Good afternoon and welcome to the picturesque Colombo Cricket Club grounds here in the heart of Colombo as we bring you the live actions of the Vijay Marine League 2025 here in Colombo. Now they started out in Dambulla, played a couple of matches there and now in Colombo here at the CCC ground. So we're in for some exciting cricket as always on Sporty.lk as the Vijay Marine League 2025, the Lankan Powerplay here in the heart of Colombo. So right now we have the Vijay Warriors and Vijay Whites taking on each other. A 20-over game here at CCC, and it sure will be an exciting contest between these two teams as they've been playing some cricket all over, especially in Dambulla and Colombo over the past couple of days, and we've seen some really good cricket from both the sides. And welcome, Ricky.
Yes, good afternoon, Oshada. Good afternoon to all our viewers who are joining us for yet another game of this important tour to Sri Lanka for these two teams, the Vijay Marine group. The Whites and the Warriors have been battling it out down in Dambulla. They have played some exciting cricket. Most of all, they have been enjoying the cricket, enjoying their stay, enjoying the tour to Sri Lanka. Yesterday, they played the Colombo Masters as well, won a game there at the East Capital Grounds. So this is the final day for day, and scheduled to play 20 games today, one under lights as well. And we are indeed looking forward to some exciting cricket.
It's the final day and we are all set for a very big clash here. It looks bright and sunny. The sun is baking down here at the Colombo Cricket Club grounds. Well, it's all shifted to the hub of Colombo cricket, and we got a lush green outfield, 65 yards equal to all parts of the ground. So it's going to be a tough call if you want to clear the ropes. But if you look at the surface that's on offer today, it looks a very hard surface. It's good. There's patches of grass all around it. So I feel that the fast bowlers might have something earlier on when they start bowling. Well, you never know what the captains would think. Well, if they feel that chasing is their forte, they might win the toss and ask the opposition to bat. But we'll wait and see, because we're all set for a very big contest.
First to bat on. The sun has been shining right throughout, and won't be surprised if whoever wins the toss decides to bowl first, get some purchase out of this surface, and the wicket will stay good. It will be good for batting, and we will probably see a lot of runs. Kosala was down there later on with the two captains as well for the all-important toss.
We are all ready for the all-important toss between Vijay Whites and the Vijay Warriors. We have the two captains. We have the captain of Vijay Whites, Sudeep, and the captain of Vijay Warriors, Rahman, and our match official, Khadam. Rahman will toss the coin. Heads is the call. It is a heads. It is a heads. If you won the toss, what do you want to do?
We would like to bowl first.
Any particular reason that you want to bowl first?
The wicket looks fantastic. We just want to try chasing this match. All these matches we have been batting first, and let's see how, because for us it's also a new ground we are playing today. The outfield also looks nice, and because we are playing two matches, we would want to just bowl first, see what's the average score, first batting score, and then we'll take it. We would like to chase later on.
How has the whole tournament gone on so far with you, with your team?
The tournament has been going fantastically well. We've been super comfortable with the hospitality by the Sri Lankans. We would love to come here again, and the kind of cricket, that infrastructure that we have seen over here, that's amazing. I mean, there is a big support for cricketers, good infrastructures. The international grounds, the local grounds have fantastic wickets, fantastic outfield. This ground looks pretty good right in the middle of the city. The wicket looks fantastic, and looking forward for a great match.
We wish you all the very best.
Thank you, sir.
Rahman, you're happy to be batting first?
एक्चुअली हम फील्डिंग लेने वाले थे, बस टॉस जीत के इन्होंने फील्डिंग लिया.
So what Rahman said, that he would also want to bowl, but unfortunately because Sadeep has won the toss, he's quite happy to be batting first. So the story from the centre is that the Vijay Whites have won the toss and they will bowl first.
Right, so that's the news from the centre. So Vijay Whites have won the toss and without any surprises they've decided to field first to the surface, as Kursala mentioned in the pitch report as well. As a good covering of grass, so I'm sure that has to be one of the reasons as to why they decided to field first. So having a look at the Vijay Warriors, the squad for this Vijay Marine League 2025, we got Naik Suresh, the captain, Chauhan Dinesh, Chavan Raju, Chawla Mohanlal, Keshav Gon Swapnil Kumar Brajesh, Naik Sharad, Raman Shamzur, Sharma Kumar and Kautankar Rajaram. So that's the lineup for Vijay Warriors. The Naik Suresh, the skipper. Some good names there. Obviously the likes of Kumar Brajesh, who was quite brilliant with the ball in hand in the last couple of matches he played, will have a say with the Niv ball in these conditions here at the CCC grounds. Looks a promising side, of course, and the weather, it looks perfect for cricket. So we're hopeful that will hold up like this for the rest of the day as well. So looking into the Vijay Whites, we have Rai Levan, the skipper, and Bandekar Ulhas, Faldeshai, Yashwant, Guzain Singh, Khan Aftab, Mahindrakar Vital, Malik Sachin, Naik Sada, Said Mohammed and Vishant and Shah Hasmuklal. So that's the lineup for Vijay Whites. Obviously some good names there as well. The likes of Rai Levan, who's a skipper, picked up 5 wickets in Dambulla. And the likes of Guzain Singh, Malik Sachin was good with the bat as well. Mahindra Karvita looks promising. So all these teams, all these team members just having a good time here in Sri Lanka as well. And of course, most importantly, they've played some good cricket all throughout the last couple of days, both in Dambulla and now in Colombo as well. So the teams are preparing themselves for this clash, and will be starting off in a short while, and it'll be a new experience as they will play under lights, if I'm not mistaken. So there we go, picking out the ball for this T20 encounter, playing with the pink ball.
Yes, skipper Rai Levan picking the ball there, deciding to go with the pink ball in these 2 games. Interesting. So they're trying different options, different variations. Played with the red ball, now down to the pink ball. Most of all, I think it's the experience that they've gained. They play a bit of cricket out there, enjoying the game. The love for the game is there. Some of them have not even played hardball cricket before this coming to Sri Lanka. For some of them, it's the first time. But it's all about the experience and opportunity for these players. We have the umpire Kadam from India as well, who has been out there all 5 days. So it has he had 1 day break, Saturday. So Friday, Sunday, 4 days has been in the hot sun as well. But they have enjoyed this opportunity, and I'm sure they're looking forward to another good game as well. It's hot, very hot. It's humid out there. The sun is shining here in Colombo at the CCC grounds. Once a test venue as well, many years back, more than 20 years ago, hosted the test matches at these venues. The greats like Sir Richard Hadley has graced this ground, just enlightening our viewers who are watching the game. Sir Richard Hadley played here, got 100, I think got 5 wickets as well. Brendan Kurupu on debut made a double 100 at this venue. He was the first wicket keeper, opening batter, to score double 100 in test cricket. And incidentally, he was all 5 days on the ground, because he batted for 3 days and then he came and fielded for the rest. Unbeaten double 100 for Brendan Kurupu. That's in the record books as well. So a lot of history. This ground, unfortunately, international cricket doesn't happen anymore, but we have seen under 19 games, ladies games, and now we have a floodlights here as well, which will come on later on in the day at the CCC ground, which is a new venture, and it's going to be a real experience with the developments happening at the CCC. Very old, prominent club, also well known for its rugby, for the known as the CHNFC. who are prominent rugby club as well over the years, who has produced some great ruggerites for Sri Lanka. And so many great cricketers, Ocean, they have come out from CCC to go on and represent Sri Lanka.
Definitely. A club with a lot of history, a ground with a lot of history, and I'm sure these players would consider themselves lucky to play in these conditions. So there we go. The two umpires walking out to the middle. As we discussed this earlier as well, umpire Victor Nandal, if I'm not mistaken. We've been out there in all 5 days in Dambulla and now in Colombo as well, standing in as the head umpire all throughout the match, and that demands a lot of concentration and a lot of commitment, and that is exactly what we've seen from him. So that's the passion that these people carry, especially the people from subcontinent. They carry a special passion for cricket, and that's what we have seen over the last couple of days from both the teams, and of course from our umpires as well. Right, so the two openers walking out to the middle. Vijay Warriors being put out to bat first by Vijay Whites, and with the Niv ball, with the pink ball, especially with the conditions we have here at the moment at CCC. It's very hot and humid, but there is a nice covering of grass, so we'll see whether the faster bowlers would get some assistance. But we haven't seen the faster bowlers generating much pace. They've been very casual medium pace bowlers, so it'll be an interesting to see how they will utilize these conditions, and especially the Niv ball.
It's umpire Kadam from India, umpire Boteju from Sri Lanka. Very, very senior umpire. Umpire Boteju has been around a long time. Still officiating in a few games like this, which are friendlies, which are not serious cricket. And it's good to see umpire Boteju out there, as well as the two opening batters take the field. The field inside, led by Ra 11. Will be out there as well. These two teams, they switch their captains, giving everybody an opportunity to lead. So probably we'll see a few changes happening. And they have different t-shirts as well. Some are wearing the blue t-shirt, some the colorful, what do you call it, the pink and the yellowish t-shirt. So it's a mixture. And we have the two opening batters out there. So we are all ready and set to go in this first of the T20s played for today between the Warriors and the Whites, the Vijay Marine group, the Lanka Powerplay segment.
Yeah, the two openers getting ready. Now, the most important thing, we discussed this earlier as well, even in Dambulla, these players just having a good time and, enjoying each other's company. And that's the most important thing, I think, the perspective of these players as well. Obviously, they have played some good cricket. We've seen some really good players, especially the likes of Kaushal, who's quite brilliant with the ball. We talked about Prechal as well, who was brilliant with the ball. So we've seen some good cricketing action from both the sides. Ra 11 picking up 5 wickets in Dambulla. So they've had their moments, but most importantly, I think they've enjoyed each other's company. And even in Dambulla, the captain did mention that they've visited some places and visited some villages to understand how the life works here in Sri Lanka. So I'm sure that the experience they will cherish for the years to come. So Gusen Singh, one of the openers for Vijay Warriors, 5 matches, 181 runs with the highest score of 71. Has 250s so far in this tournament. So over 200 runs means he has a good tournament here in Sri Lanka. Right, so Ra 11 with the ball in hand. 5 for 63, that was in Dambulla. And I've taken 11 wickets. Here we go, the first ball.
So Gon Swapnil and Kaushal Singh. So Kaushal Singh is probably their main batter in this lineup for the Warriors. If he gets going, then it will be dangerous sides for the opposition. They changed their batting orders, changed the players around. It's called a wide. So Ra 11, he likes opening the ball in, likes using the new ball. Did that the other day with the red ball as well at Dabulla. Bowled pretty well. Good strike rate.
Ra 11 has been quite good with the ball in hand. As I mentioned earlier, he picked up that 5-wicket haul and has been very consistent in terms of landing the ball in good areas and not giving anything on offer for the batters, and using his height to the maximum potential. A very tall player, and just as many players we've seen in this tournament, he has played for both the teams, Vijay Warriors and Vijay Whites.
Goes for that paddle sweep. Successful. He's a very good player, Kaushal. We have been mentioning that probably he's played a lot of cricket in his day. Very innovative player, a good stroke maker. Plays the proper cricketing shots, unlike some of the others.
Yeah, indeed, and he has been really good in terms of utilizing those open spaces right around that square leg, fine leg region. And he's been very effective in terms of getting those boundaries and ones and twos across that area. He's been very canny as a batter, very handy as well in terms of getting those runs, and I'm sure he's the highest run scorer in this tournament as well, over 200 runs. That's up in there. Has it gone all the way? Oh, yes, it does. It's just a few bounces before reaching into the boundary line. So the first boundary belongs to Hussain Kaushal. Not the most convincing shot, but just good enough to get it all the way towards the boundary.
He likes to play straight. We have seen a few of those shots in the early innings. Likes to go over the top, over mid-off and mid-on. Didn't time that as well as we would have expected to, but still. Oh, he's out! There you go, the prize wicket to Ra 11. He's got his man. This is the key wicket, Kaushal Singh. He was the danger man for the Whites. But I think he slowed it up. That hung a bit in the air. Kaushal once again looking to go straight, but played too early. And return catches are never easy. He's quite tall as well, Ra 11. He had to come down quickly. Both hands to it. A good catch. Excellent wicket.
Indeed, that's a big wicket. Hussain Kaushal Singh was destructive right throughout the tournament, but today he has to go back to pavilion for just 9 runs. 2 boundaries for him. And Hussain Kaushal Singh is dismissed, and Vijay Warriors now 11 for the loss of 1 wicket.
So first wicket down in the first over. Expensive 11, but prize wicket of Kaushal as well for Ra 11. As we have Chadanka Rama, who is out there, who has walked into the centre. We'll take a look. I think it's a Wishwe who is going to bowl. So Keshav, Chadanka Keshav is the new batter who is out there to bat. Also, the Vijay Marine group will like to thank a few special people who have helped them out during this tour. Their blessings, of course, and all the help and cooperation to have a successful tour of Sri Lanka. As it gets that away into the gap, just pick up a single. They would like to thank Mr. Dilip Banushali from Bharat Chemicals, who have been very helpful. Mr. Sajad from Finis Marketing, Mr. Jatin Bhai from Sri Saga, Steve Doris, and Mr. Nikau Shah from Alpha Trading. A big thank you to those 4 gentlemen on behalf of Vijay Marine Group for all their help, support and blessings for this tour of Sri Lanka.
I'm sure it has been a resounding success, this tournament for Vijay Marine League 2025. I was told that it's the first time they've played this tournament out of India, and to be in Sri Lanka. Very grateful as well to host the Vijay Marine League 2025 and to bring you all the live action on behalf of Sporty.lk. And asking the question this time now, no LBWs, is it? No LBWs has been the norm right throughout this tournament. But if there was LBW, that would have been plumb out. I think that's why the bowler was excited as well. We've seen some really interesting things happening all across this tournament right from the start, from Damul as well. And I think the players and even we have enjoyed some of the things that happened out there in the middle, and I'm sure it's the same.
Most unconventional things on the cricket field. But most of all, I think their passion was to play at an international venue. Ra 11 on the first day that all said that they played in places like Dharmashala, Lucknow, and a couple of other grounds in India. And their intention was to play at an international venue in Sri Lanka. That's why they played at the Damul Rangir International Stadium. And it was one of his dreams and one of their dreams as well to step onto the field that many international player has graced it. So well done to the Vijay Marine group. 2 overs done, 14 for 1.
A prize wicket at the top of order there for Vijay Warriors. Kaushal Singh gone for 904, and now we have Guan Swapnil and Ram Kesha out there at the centre trying to rebuild these innings. It's a 20 over game, and at the moment 14 for the loss of 1 wicket in 2 overs. Vijay Warriors have been put into bat first by Vijay White after winning the toss. And surprisingly, they've gone with 2 spin bowlers from both the ends, despite the conditions here at CCC. And nothing to complain. They've picked up a wicket. Once again, that ball just kept low that time.
Yes, the wicket probably a touch slow from what we have seen so far. But then again, these bowlers don't have a genuine pace. We're seeing just a slow spin or slow medium pace generally from both these teams. So you can't expect anything really to happen. But I think their main intention is to bat the 20 overs, get a good score on the board, make sure that they have a full game so that everybody gets an opportunity to play and enjoy. Swapnil has been one of the more consistent players over the last few days. With ball, with bat. Looking to come down the track, but once again, well bowled. He bowls with very good control, Ra 11.
Yeah, indeed, Ra 11 especially has been one of the standard performers with the ball in hand in terms of picking up those wickets and being very effective as well. That's a touch too short that time. Has that gone all the way for a boundary? Yeah, just like that. A very casual stroke there from Swapnil, but right in the gap, and it goes all the way for a boundary. That's the 3rd boundary of this innings. Okay, not the best of the delivery. It was just wide outside the off stump. A touch too short as well. And it's just a matter of piercing that gap. And it reaches away.
Width on offer, isn't it? Lots of time, and the ball not really bouncing, keeping a bit low so far from what I've seen. That also can happen with the pink ball, or Shanda. It's the seam is not as hard as it is with the red ball or even with the white ball. So this pink ball can get a bit softer, quicker than the red ball. We witnessed that in a recently concluded over 50s World Cup, which happened in Sri Lanka as well. The pink ball was used, so it can get a bit softer, can keep a bit lower, touch low, especially if the wickets are not that hard, and especially when you don't have pace. It's and if a ball stump to stump, it's very difficult to get away.
Right, so last ball of this over coming up. 7 runs so far conceded. The second over, Ra 11 has picked up a wicket now. A slip in position as well. And coming Ra 11 coming around the wicket, and that's a good looking shot there from Rama. Down on one knee and played it across the line of the delivery. No LBWs, so that means it's a risk-free shot there from the batter. And that's a good looking shot, exactly sort of premeditated, but good enough to get it all the way towards the boundary. That spoils the over for Ra 11, and 3 overs done, 25 for 1 now, Vijay Warriors. Not only the players, even their families, their children are also here in Sri Lanka. So it's a nice outing for them, I would say. So that's very nice of the company to give that chance to the players and to their families to be in Sri Lanka and to enjoy. It's been a tourism hotspot in this year, Sri Lanka. All throughout the last few years, tourists from all around the world flocked here. And I'm sure that these players, their families and children would also have enjoyed their stay here in Sri Lanka. And they've enjoyed the hospitality, the scenes, and of course the nature and everything, especially in Dambulla. They've been to some villages to understand how the life works here in Sri Lanka. And I think that experience, they will cherish for the years to come, those experiences.
So Vishant continues. He's been economical so far, while Ra 11 has picked up the wicket, but he's gone for a few runs. Swapnil now into double figures. He's going at a runner ball. It's projected score 168. They're going at a very good rate so far, over 7 runs per over. Looking to rotate the strike, picking up the singles. The fielders not as quick as we would want them to be. Understandably, they are not professional cricketers. So there will be lots of runs and offer.
Yeah, not the easiest conditions as well. It's very hot and humid. You did mention that earlier as well. And especially in these times. Now that's a very casual stroke there once again from Swapnil. And towards the onside, more towards the square leg region. And both these players, Swapnil and Ram has been eyeing that onside, that square leg, fine leg region, and once again getting that boundary, playing across the line of the delivery. Very effective, very safe as well.
So far, I think 3 of the boundaries out of the 4 have come in that same region of 3 different batters. They have looked to play towards the square leg region, paddle sweep. Now that's sort of a flip away. There is open spaces there, so they're managing to get the ball into the gap.
And even if you miss it, there's no LBW, so you're safe. It's a very risk-free shot, I would say.
Long over, he's bowled 2 wides, so if he bowls legal delivery, it will be an 8-ball over for Toraska. Vishant comes down the track. Just a single, though there is a long on. 34 for 1 after 4 overs.
Right, so far 2 bowlers being used by Vijay White. You got Roy Levin and Vishant. 2 overs each, and Roy Levin picking up a wicket, 1 for 22 in 2 overs. And since that wicket, both these batters have been able to consolidate themselves and to put some runs on the board. So as a result, they have 34 runs in 4 overs. Right, so change of bowling from the Vijay Whites. We have Mahendra Kar Darshan. 4 matches, just a couple of wickets. And 1 for 19 best figures. For the moment I thought he was a faster bowler, but looks like we're in for some off spin again from Mahendra Kar Darshan. Now that's up in there. Is that a chance? No, it's gone all the way for a 6. The first maximum of the day belongs to Gon Swapnil. Touch to full there from the bowler. The first ball of the over. And just powerfully struck down the ground. It goes all the way for a 6. Brilliant strike.
That's a good
there.
hit. Once again deciding to go straight, clean hit. Clears the boundary with ease. Quite strong, powerful.
Good save there. Stopped a certain boundary. But the batters will cross down for couple there. So 8 runs from the first 2 deliveries. So pressure on Mahendra Kar. So far it's been a steady outing for the Vijay Whites with the ball in hand, not giving any extra runs, but this over has conceded 8 runs already. Not the best of the delivery to follow up after being hit down for 6, but good work there from the fielder.
So that's a boundary. So he's leaking runs here. Darshan, Mahendra Kar Darshan, 12 of the first 3 deliveries, once again with on offer. And Swapnil is not going to miss out on that. Should have stopped it, diving over the ball. Quick outfield. So this is an expensive over. They're going to 46. Still in the power play. 28 of 17 to Swapnil. He had a slow start, but over the last few days he's really got into a good rhythm, got into good nick. It's in there. Has he miscued that one? I don't think so. It's all the way for 6. Another powerful strike using the feet against the spinner. Not afraid to hit it in the air, back in his power. And this is a huge over.
Yeah, indeed. Another tossed up delivery from the bowler Mahendra Kar, and the batter needs no invitation. He's very powerful down the ground and full of confidence as well. He's been out there for some time now. You can see he's been out there for 18 deliveries, so it's just a good enough time for him to get a proper understanding as to what these conditions offer here at CCC grounds. And the 50 is up for Vijay Whites now in just 4.4 overs. A good, positive, strong start despite losing that early wicket. And a good mix-up that time, faster delivery, and bowling it wicket to wicket as well. We did mention this even in Damul as well. The key thing in these conditions is that you have to bowl wicket to wicket. That's when you get a chance to make some effect with the ball. Cut away just for a dot delivery, and that's the end of the over as well. 5 overs done, 53 for the loss of 1 wicket for Vijay Warriors. Gone Swapnil 35 of 20 and Rama Keshav 6 of 6, giving that support to Gone Swapnil, who has been the standout performer so far in this partnership between the two batters. And the score now at the end of over number 5 is 53 for the loss of 1 wicket. As I welcome Kosala to CCC grounds. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon, Ashada. 53 for 1 at the end of 5. Pretty good rate. 200 is a projected score. All depends on what the batters. Mohammad Aftab played 2 games. Economy is decent.
Yeah, faster bowler being used for the very first time, and it's a boundary to start off with. Not sure whether it came off the bat or the pad. Yeah, just came off the bat for sure that time. The replay saying us had a very good contact off the bat. So that's a good positive start to this over from Gwan Swapnil. He's just continuing his good work. 39 of 21. Putting that pressure very early in the over. That was the story the previous over as well against the spinner. And now against Aftab. He has scored a boundary in the very first delivery of the over.
This outfield is lightning fast. So the moment that it beats the infield, it's always a boundary on the cards. Now, Swapnil has been pretty aggressive. He's got 40 of 22 balls, and he's done bulk of the scoring.
Yeah, he has, and they lost their more prominent batter Kaushal in the very first over itself. And from there onwards, it's been all about Gwan Swapnil. He's playing some good strikes all around the park. We've seen some shots onto the onside and onto the offside as well. So he has that ability to hit all over the park. And it's been a good fine display of power hitting from Swapnil, 40 of 22. A lot of discussions going around. Mohammad Aftab just changing the field. The skipper, Ra Levan. Some last minute changes. There we go. That's much better. Keeping it very tight outside the off stump. That's exactly where you're supposed to bowl in these conditions. The ball is pretty new still. 5.3 overs.
What fascinates me, Oshada, is that how dedicated these guys are to get on the cricketing field. Because they've got full-time jobs that they run. They work for a shipping company, which is shipping in India. And then take their time off to come and play cricket. And I'm sure that they might have practiced before coming to Sri Lanka, practiced a lot and found out. And it would have been easy, wouldn't have been easy, right, to identify who your batters are, who your bowlers are.
Indeed, and you talked about the dedication. I think they've been playing consistently in double. We got Friday they played I think around 3 matches, and then Saturday was an off day, and then Sunday.
And the other part is when you don't play cricket for a long time, you come and play. The aches and pains and the recovery period that you go through is not easy.
And of course, credits goes to the management of the company as well for giving these players a chance to come here to Sri Lanka to play in these international venues. I'm sure these memories they will cherish for the years to come. All these players. The passion for cricket it's almost in our DNA, isn't it, in the subcontinent?
Well, yeah. If you take India, I don't think they have anything more than cricket and movies. That's their passion. And even if you're a cricketer in whichever level, you're treated as a celebrity. You play for India or you play for your club. Same with the movies, Hollywood or Bollywood. You're a star in India.
Yeah, indeed. This one time in Dambulla, there's this one batter who was holding the bat in a very weird way, and we had one guy who was helping us with the scoring, and he told us that there is this one Bollywood movie where the actor is holding the bat like that, and he got inspired by that, and so he was batting like that.
There you go.
6 overs done, 59 for 1.
Yeah, it takes esteemed pleasure now with the blessings and the well wishes of our esteemed clients, Mr. Dilip Bhanushali from Bharat Chemicals, Mr. Sajid from Finance Marketing, who made things possible. A big thank you going out to JSW1 Distribution, Salsa Well Industries, iMarine, Trinity, Mahalsa Durga, Abhishek Steel, Harsha Trading, Gosalia Rubber Industries, Chain Hardware and Plumbing, Crest Specialty Reasons, Ajay Valvez, Jai Ganesh Ispat, IRS, Dilip Samnath, Parika Power, KM Cables, Electronic Lab, Navjot Engineers, Galaxy Enterprises, Megna, and Goha Paints.
Yeah, credits goes to all these sponsors who have come together to sponsor this tour for the Vijay Marine League 2025, the Lankan Powerplay. That's what they call their outing here in Sri Lanka. Right, so 59 for the loss of 1 wicket. Malik Sachin, a change of bowling from Vijay Vibes. Now that's up in there. Is that going to be a chance? It's just falling short of the fielder. Not much of an effort made there from Ra 11 to get to the catch, but just a single that time.
No way I'm going to die for that. I need to get back to India tomorrow.
I was told that they're supposed to fly back to India very early tomorrow morning. But even till that last moment, I'm sure they will play cricket. The projected score at the moment stands as 195. It will be a really, really good score if they can make it to 195 at the end of their 20 overs. But at the moment, just 60 runs on the board for just a loss of 1 wicket in 6.1 overs, almost going in excess of 10 runs per over. So it will be interesting to see whether they can continue this momentum right throughout these middle overs. They have some good power hitters as well to come.
And if you really look at how these bowlers are bowling, their actions, to me I feel that they played cricket somewhere down the line.
Yeah.
Maybe even at school level or domestic level or whatever.
Oh, that's gone. That's straight. That's straight enough. And that is exactly what we discussed earlier as well. You got to bowl it wicket to wicket and let the batter do the mistake. And that is exactly what Malik Sachin did. Bowling it wicket to wicket. And the ball just crashed onto the stumps. So that's the second wicket. And Malik Sachin with the breakthrough. Nothing fancy, just a straightish delivery that came into the batter. And just another wild swing there from the batter, Rama Keshav. And he's gone for 6 of 12. And now it's 60 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Now Malik Sachin. Sachin, of course, one of the how do you call it? One of the prestige names that any Indian would like to have, especially if you're a cricketer.
Indeed.
Just played a solitary match, Chavla Mohanlal.
Not the best of the outing, just one run in the only match he played. So I'm sure he'll try to utilize this opportunity and try to get some runs to his name in this tournament, the Vijay Marine League 2025. There we go. A very enterprising shot to start off with, playing it across the line of the delivery. See, one good thing about this tournament is the coaching staff, everyone who's here, the management, they've given chances for everyone to be out there in the middle, to face as much as deliveries as possible, to bowl some
Interesting
overs.
to find out, Oshada, how many got on board this tour
In total.
in total, and has all been given at least one outing.
I'm sure they have given chances for everyone. That's a good delivery. That time, the wicket-taking delivery just came in towards the batter, and this time just a hint of spin on offer for Malik Sachin. Just enough to beat that outside edge, straightening up after pitching. There we go.
Rather than the turn, there was an outside edge in that.
Oh, was there?
Yeah. And it ricocheted off the keeper's glove. Quicker through there this time. Chance of a run out now. That's interesting.
That's the end of the over. An eventful over from Malik Sachin. This will be an interesting replay to see what exactly happened there. The on-field umpire, leg umpire, not very comfortable with that. So 7 overs done, 62 for 2 now.
There's a place where the wild still rules, a land untouched by time.
That 10 run per over region, and now it has gone down to 8.86 with the loss of wicket. The boundaries have dried up. Oh, talking about boundaries, I think that has gone all the way for the boundary. Overthrows a bit sloppy from the fielders that time, offering runs to the opposition just like that, and Ra 11 wouldn't be pretty happy with that effort from the fielder. Let's have a look at that again. A good powerful throw, but there was no one to back up. That should have been stopped.
A little bit of Real Madrid not helping on that occasion. Now Swapnil is waving his bat around. Has he got to 50?
Not yet. Swapnil has been off the strike for some time now. He's been stranded on 47 of 26 deliveries for some time now, as he lost his partner from the other end.
I wonder whether you noticed, Oshada, if you look at the fielding side, There are some guys wearing a pinkish shirt and some guys wearing a bluish t-shirt.
I wonder any meaning behind the changes in jerseys. But I think the first few matches, even in Dambulla, they played with white t-shirts. So now in Colombo, they've tried out a few different kits, few different designs.
Chawla Haresh knows one way.
I was just about to tell that.
This time he changes his stroke.
That's
Finds the fielder. It's still 67 for 2.
Just 5 runs from this over from Ra11. A good comeback after being hit into a couple of plenty of runs in the previous over. Just give it away 5. And there we go.
Effective. And will earn him a boundary.
He's been trying out that shot the last couple of deliveries. He was trying to get that bound, but this time successful. So 8 overs done, 71 for 2.
This is Yala. A journey unlike any other. Beyond these roads lies the unknown. Every turn, a mystery. Every sound, a whisper of the untamed. Here, patience is key. You don't chase a wildlife. Every creature plays its part in this ancient theatre. Some roam freely, others hide.
71 for 2. In 8 overs, Mohammad Aftab back with the ball in hand. The faster bowler, the only fast bowler that they've been using so far. 8 overs, we've seen plenty of off spinners being used in these conditions. And Aftab back with the ball in hand. That's a good looking shot. That might not reach all the way for a boundary, but that just made a really good sound off the bat. Hitting that meat of the bat, and it was a good connection. Shame that it didn't really go all the way for a boundary. Gone Swapnil now moves into 48.
Interesting to see what Chawla does. Does he go with his custom wrist stroke?
Good running between the wickets that time. Chawla Haresh, that was his call, and he was quick enough to get back to the other end. Not putting Gone Swapnil in trouble. He's on 48, nearing his half century. 48 off 27. I think it's his first half century in this tournament. Coming down the track once again. Hitting the score of the wicket will be just a single. He moves into 49. A lot of batters using the feet coming down the track, especially against the spinners. Whenever the ball is tossed up, they're not afraid to come down the track to get to the pitch of the delivery to negate that spin. We haven't had really the spinners, haven't seen the spinners spinning the ball that much in these conditions. Just slight deflections. Four singles so far in this over. Gone Swapnil on 49, just 1 run shy of his half century.
The projected score has dipped from 200 to 170 now.
The run rate now 8.65. At that time it was in excess of 10 runs per over. Just 3 or 4 overs back. And now with the fall of wickets and bowling some good areas, both the bowlers, the spinners and Aftab, the sole operator in terms of medium pace. That's off the edge, but the third man fielder down in the deep. And there we go, half century there for Gon Swapnil. A superb knock, 50 off 29. He lost his partner well early into the innings, but from there onwards he just built up on his innings and played a really good knock, 50 off 29. 4 fours and 2 sixes. Oh, that's a good looking shot once again. Coming back for the second run. Opening the face of the bat, making it to run towards the offside. And 9 overs done now, 78 for the loss of 2 wickets. So there we go, Gon Swapnil with the half century, 50 off 29, 4 fours and a couple of sixes there for him. And he has put up a good partnership, some good resistance against Vijai White's Shaula Haresh Mohan Lal. 9 of 9 deliveries for him.
And also another fact that they were mentioning, Osha, was that even the toss, they sent different people to toss. Now today's the captain was in the dressing room and it sent somebody to toss, get that experience, see how it feels out in the center.
Yeah, indeed. So that's what we mentioned earlier as well, giving that chance to everybody to to get a fresh experience, because that's what it's all about, isn't it? To have that experience and just to have a good time here in Sri Lanka, just play some good cricket, have some good experience. And that is exactly what we've seen over the last couple of days. So yesterday they played at, if I'm not mistaken, at Ace Capital Grounds against Colombo Masters, and which they won. So I'm sure that's a good confidence booster for them as well, to win against an opposition team. The fielding side taking their time, just trying to get the fielders exactly where they're supposed to be. Gon Swapnil after reaching to his half century, 50 of 30 deliveries, and now being a bit more cautious.
Malik Sachin's been decent. In fact, very good. Just 1 for 3. He's into his second over. Oh, chance of decide against it. That's what they say, never run off a misfield.
A lot of discussions, ball after ball, from the fielding side. This must be their families, the children and the families.
Even the families might have flown down. The families also might have flown down.
Yeah. Chawla just using his signature move to once again to get a single, maybe just lost his balance at the last moment, couldn't get the connection he was looking for. Just enough deflection that time. It might just run away for a boundary, as it does. Much needed boundaries that time for Vijay Warriors, and goes through uphill. Finally breaks the shackles. I think that boundary came off after some time. Yeah, just enough bat on that to get it all the way towards the boundary.
So they're playing with the pink ball. It's not the red, it's not the white.
Now they've had a variety. I think a couple of matches they played with the red ball, and then there was the white ball, and now using the pink ball.
So they want to try all three formats where the balls are concerned. Now this is a feature that has prevailed in Sri Lanka for maybe 3-4 decades or even more.
Yeah.
That's the Nelson Mendes School of Cricket, where very young, at a very young age, you can come in. He's been a stalwart of Sri Lanka young cricketers, been coached. 10 overs done, 85 for 2.
Right, so the two teams came in here in the morning and had some good sessions out in the outfield, some practice sessions, some fielding sessions, of course, to get to the good rhythm before the last day here in Colombo for them. And we've seen some good efforts being made. This is what we talked about, the dedication, the commitment from these players. Some good work from the coaching staff to get the players in shape before the match. Just looking to the faces, it's quite obvious that they're enjoying, isn't it?
They're definitely enjoying it. And they even got down Dhammika Prasad today to have a session with them. And he was the one who was giving them catches and fielding practices. And they were really overjoyed by that. There you go. That's the man himself. Excellent servant of Sri Lankan cricket. Finding the time to come in and give his expertise.
So 85 for 2 after 10 overs. The first drinks break in this first T20 game between these two sides, the Whites and the Warriors. Of course, it has been a very successful and entertaining tour to Sri Lanka, and the Vijay group or the Marine group would like to thank a lot of people who have supported them in this venture. JSW1 Distribution, Salasa Weld Industries, iMarine, Trinity, Mahalsa, Durga, Abhishek Steel, Harsh Trading, Gosilea Rubber Industries. A big thank you to all those who have supported this venture. A big shout out to them. Chain Hardware and Plumbing, Crest Specialty Resins, Ajay Welves, Jai Ganesh Inspart, IRS, Dilip Savant, who has helped them as well. Pariksh Power, KM Cables, Electronic Lab, Navjot Engineers, Galaxy Enterprises, Meghna, and Goa Paints. A big thank you to all of those companies, individuals who have supported this tour to Sri Lanka. So into his final over, Ra 11, 1 for 31, the skipper, we could call it the man behind this tour to Sri Lanka, who is loves the game of cricket, very involved, loves playing it. And his dream has always been to play at international venues. So they have played at the Dambul Rangiri International Stadium as well, 2 days of cricket there. And it's good to see him bringing his colleagues, staff to enjoy cricket in Sri Lanka. Trying something different. Gets away with it.
He was trying a Dil scoop, but ended up playing a French cut.
I for once thought you were going to say it would look like some French fries. Certainly hot and humid out there.
Okay, Ricky, during your school, have you played a game called French cricket?
Yes, definitely.
That was that. You play with a... But this time it takes it on the full, and it's been put away for 6. I can still remember that game. Like you play with a wooden plank.
Yeah, and but you can't let it knock your feet, legs.
You can't, and you have to hit it, and you have to keep counting it round your feet, rounders.
Similar shot he played there. He was right in front of all the stumps. Didn't make a contact. Ra 11 has been expensive. He picked up the all-important wicket, the big fish, but he's conceded a lot of runs. Probably been playing cricket now 4 out of the 5 days they've been in Sri Lanka. They've been playing cricket. Probably now the toll taking on him as well. Probably getting tired. It's very hot. It's very humid out there. Fitness levels won't be at their very best. These players are not professional cricketers. Just using their leisure time to play a bit of cricket and enjoy. As you see in the fielding effort. Goes for another big one. Swapnil. He's one of the players that has had a good tournament, been consistent.
Good effort, Ricky, down in the deep. Just showing the commitment. 11 overs done, 96 for 2.
Shadows, but all are connected by the rhythm of the world. In Yala, life moves at its own pace. There's no script, only the raw beauty of nature. And then, the moment we've been waiting for. The ghost of the jungle reveals itself. Silent,
So there you go. Against the run-off player, wicket has fallen. So Vishant has picked up his first one in his third over. Opened the bowling today. Toraska Vishant. And he's got the big one. Swapnil has to depart for 66 of just 39 deliveries. He was batting really well, tossed up, trying to clear the boundary once again. And the fielder, safe catch, good hands. Does well to hang on to that one. So third wicket down for 96 as Swapnal departs. Gusen Kaushal Singh was the catcher. 66 is what he made.
Interesting strategies, Ricky. So I've been told that there are a few Ranji Trophy players, under 19 players. Yeah.
Yes, of course. I think there have probably been a few players who have played some cricket at some level during their younger days.
But the way they play, Ricky, they played cricket at some level, that's for sure. 4 matches, top score of 84. Kumar Brijesh. Now, very interesting batting grip.
He did a lot of bowling down in Dambul. Bowled pretty well in a couple of games.
He's holding the bat the other way around. So
you think he has played a lot of cricket, Kosala?
he's a left-hander turned right-hander.
But the good thing is he made contact and he's off the mark. Now that is not an easy thing to do when you hold the bat that way.
I'm telling you, Ricky, if anybody is watching Brijesh's bat grip, who is playing top grade cricket, I'm telling you they will try this at the top level, and I won't be surprised if the next IPL has to play with that bat grip.
Definitely some innovation, isn't it? Putting the ball off his mark as well. Very interesting.
Now, how do you identify his top hand and bottom hand? Ricky, how do you identify his top hand and bottom hand?
I think we'll have to rewrite the coaching manuals to get that one right. Very interesting. Oh, goes for the sweep, but he'll survive because there are no LBWs. Nothing to worry. So some of them haven't, while you mentioned some of them have played cricket, I think there are some who have never played cricket, and
I'm sure
they have given the opportunity here.
I'm sure Kumar Brijesh has not played cricket.
So some kids enjoy the game as well, coming down from India. Some of the families down as well. They haven't had much time to look around or travel around. Just one off day, that was Saturday. 4 out of the 5 days they have been playing cricket. They'll be going back to India tomorrow. So Hasmukhalal is the bowler. Shah Hasmukhalal. That's in there. And falls safely. Come back for 2.
Ricky, I'm sure that name is pronounced Hashmukhalal. He must be Shah Hashmukhalal.
Quite a long name. Oh, that's well bowled though. Completely missed that one. Beaten for pace. It's running in hard, not easy in these conditions, hot and humid. 100 for 3 in the process. Once again, trying to just swing that one away on the onside, doesn't make proper contact. They'll pick up a leg by. So things have slowed down at the moment for the Warriors.
Interesting to see how Vijay faces Hashmukh because the ball is coming a little bit quicker from Hashmukh Lal than the previous bowler. He's got a very weird bat grip.
If he gets one full and straight, well, it's difficult to say because there are no LBWs as well. So even if he misses it, his pads could come in the way. Swings that hard and handsome. That's out of that. That would have been 6 at most grounds. Though he hasn't a proper grip or proper stance, certainly has some power in him. Just dispatch that out of his presence.
Take that.
The bowler wasn't expecting that one. And how, I mean, Kosala, we were talking about his grip, but to make such contact also you have to have some ability and talent, isn't it? With that grip, it's such a difficult. There you go, another one. And that's out of here as well. Well, whatever grip you have doesn't matter. It's not easy to hit consecutive sixes. It doesn't matter where you play against any bowler. And he's made good contact.
Another one just like the other one. So now, what interests me is, like, say, if you really have studied him, there's only one direction that he can go. That's where he's going. So the bowler needs to adjust. 13 overs done.
So now we have a runner as well after 13 overs. We don't see this in modern day cricket. Years ago, yes, it was. Could happen regularly as well, even in international cricket, but not anymore. So Bandeka Ulhas is the bowler. Pankaj Ulhas coming round the wicket. They're going at a decent rate, 113 for 3, 8.58. So they're certainly in progress to set a good score on the board. Oh, coming back for 2. That was good running. Whatever said and done, Kumar Brajesh is quick between the wickets. Drags it short, but still makes contact.
My eyes are on Vijai. She's pounded 2 sixes.
If he hangs around there for a while, it's going to be entertaining, no doubt. Because I don't think he's going to do any blocking at all. He's just going to swing hard. I was just trying to picture myself holding the bat like that and trying to do something. Oh, cast that away into the offside. Get another single.
Bridges is going to prove us wrong. Now, we thought that he's one-dimensional, can go on the offside. He plays a square cut with the same grip.
So 15 of 7. Brajesh.
One thing I'm sure, he's got very flexible wrist.
And strong as well, Kosala, not forgetting that. The power he generates. Oh, goes for the big one, gets the outside edge. But just a single. Third man is very fine there. No doubt he's going to go for everything. He's not going to hold back.
It's 121 for 3 at the end of 14. Naik Samir Sada is the new bowler.
So we have Sada the bowler. Naik Sada.
Good effort in the boundary. Definitely saved a 4 for his team. Saved 3 runs.
Yes, earlier too we saw him putting in a dive to stop a certain boundary in the outfield. The same fielder. Goes straight as he got the distance. Hasn't timed that quite well. Short delivery. And straight down the fielder's throat on the boundary. We just spoke about in safe hands. Looked very good in the field. The Darshan, I think it is, with the number 26 on his t-shirt. Couple of good saves. And now holds on to a very good catch.
And a very important wicket. Bridges looked dangerous to me. In material of how he held his bat, he was very dangerous.
Top edge didn't find the sweet part of the bat, otherwise that would have sailed over the fielder easily. But a good cameo there from Brigesh. as he departs for 17 of 10. Darshan Vital, the catcher.
So how did you all pick your team there? How do you pick the team? You have practiced in India?
I told you no, every Saturday he's booking every month, whole month to one ground for 30,000. Yeah, only playing for them. Actually, I'm not for the season player. I'm a tennis player. I just came and
So Chavan Raju is the new player in strike rate of 100. Has had a decent tour, 25 runs is highest.
I'm playing every Saturday them playing. Some playing sometimes season, but I don't have that much experience in that season.
So Naik Samir Sada. Taking his time, 8.48 current run rate, taking the time to set the field for the new batter. Scooped in there, but is off the mark. So 14.4 was completed. Go for that paddle sweep. Doesn't make proper contact, just standing there and sort of trying to use the pace of the bowler. He's run out, I think. The runner has been run out. Chawla Harish isn't really happy with that one. They went for the second. And he was out by a long way. We'll take a look at that one. 2 wickets in the over. And the Whites are certainly on the back foot now. Chawla Harish won't be happy. He was on a 20 of 21. He was going good. It was that pedal. And the fielder came in quickly. Quickly onto the ball. Release. And the runner was out by a long way. He was nowhere there, that one. A few words, I'm sure, to the runner when he gets back to the dressing room. But fifth wicket down now, Shanda.
Yeah, it's very hot and humid, so obviously and the players who have been out there for some time will feel that heat and will feel a bit sweaty and a bit tired as well. Not the easiest of the conditions, but ideal for cricket. Very clear skies and not a hint of rain anywhere, so we're hopeful that the skies will hold up till we hit the last ball of this match for the day. Last ball of this over. Couple of wickets. Almost dragged away towards the mid-wicket region. There's protection in the deep, and that's the end of the over. A good one from Samir Sada for four runs in the over and a couple of wickets. And 15 overs done. Vijai Warriors are now 126 for the loss of 5 wickets. Now this is how it happened. The last wicket, a paddle there from the batter, trying to work that ball down towards the fine leg region. And the runner Not executing the best run out there in the middle. Had time to get back to the second run, but not good enough in terms of running between the wickets that time. Understandably, it's very hot and humid out there in the middle. 15 overs done, 1-2-6 for 5 now. Right, so last 5 overs of the game for the Vijay Warriors. They have 126 runs on the board, and those kind of shots will definitely end up giving them a really, really good total at the end of their 20 overs, and that's gone all the way for a 6. Some really good shot there. Right in the arc of the batter. Not the best of the deliveries. And playing it across the line of the delivery. And just enough power to get it all the way towards the 6. Much needed 6s for Vijay Warriors. And the score goes up to 132 for the loss of 5 wickets.
So Rahman Shamsur is the player. He's quickly into his stride. Said Mohammed has been introduced into the attack, and he's gone for 6 for the very first ball. They don't need any siders. Doesn't matter who the bowler is. If it's there to be hit, they will go for it.
Yeah, it's Rahman Shamsur at the moment. Just struck a superb 6 against Said Mohammed, who's bowling his first over. So the first ball has been dispatched for a 6. So pressure once again mounting on the bowler. And Said Mohammed. And once again, that just made a really good sound off the bat. And it's gone all the way for a 6. Back-to-back 6s for Rahman Shamsur. Not the best of the deliveries from Said Mohammed either. He was very short, very slow through there. Plenty of time for the batter to rock back and just play it across the line of the delivery. So back-to-back 6s. And the score goes up to 138.
It's a long hop. And they easily put away. No pace at all in the side, Mohammed. Another one, this time on the offside. Doesn't time it, he's could be out. And he's held on to the catch. For a moment, I thought that will go through. The other day, we saw some catches, simple catches like that, being dropped. But until he really took that one, I wasn't sure. So 2 6s and a wicket to side, Mohammed. Is come back of sorts to pick up this important breakthrough. Again, it was a long hop, but this time outside the off stump. So he had to power it through the offside. Didn't middle it at all. Oh, he wasn't sure. He was not certain. But the result is what they needed. Ulhas, the catcher. Shamsur is gone. 138 for 6.
Chauhan Dinesh, 2 matches, 51 runs, high score of 41, so he can bat. There's a strike rate of 130. Oh, he's been dismissed. First ball. Said Mohammed has conceded 2 6s, consecutive 6s for the first 2 deliveries, and now has come back with back-to-back wickets. Talk about comebacks, and Said Mohammed has certainly shown us that he has the ability to come back with such a strong reply. Back-to-back wickets. Oh, that's a good delivery. That's a superb delivery. It's just straight enough just to kiss that off stump. Top of that off stump, and Syed Mohammed has given that breakthrough. Abhishek Dinesh is gone for a duck. First ball duck there for Abhishek Dinesh.
So Syed Mohammed is on a hat-trick. First 2 deliveries, 2 sixers. Now 2 wickets, 1 and over. It has been incredible stuff. We have Sharma Kumar. High score for 61. So he's probably bettered up the order in one of those games. If I'm right, I think he opened in the very first match of this tournament. He opened for this team and got a half century.
Right, so Syed Mohammed on a hat-trick. Not to be just falling short of the field. Run out. Not to be. It's been a very eventful over from Syed Mohammed. Couple of sixes, couple of wickets. I'm sure he'll be pretty elated. He was one of those guys who joined us at the scorers table as well. Syed Mohammed back in Dambulla. And this was the last wicket.
Oh, that was a good delivery though.
Yeah, indeed.
No doubt about it. That was on target. Came back in. Ball in the correct area. The batter had no clue. These games have been very eventful, no doubt. Excitement in different manners. Oh, what a catch! Oh, he's just missed a hat-trick by 1 ball. Did he catch that one, or did the ball catch him?
I'm sure it's the second one, but what a grab there from the fielder. Syed Mohammed.
Nevertheless, it's a wicket. Doesn't matter how it comes, as long as it comes. And Syed Mohammed has picked up 3 wickets in this over. Wow.
Good for the captain to have that slip in position against Syed Mohammed. I think he was not there for the past couple of deliveries, and he was brought in. Just enough shape. It was very wide outside the off stump. Oh, that's a good catch.
Good reaction.
Yeah.
Good reaction. He got both hands to it. So you could say that he was
very much
well aware what happened.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed. Credit to the fielder. So suddenly, from 5 wickets down, now they have slipped to 8 wickets at 139.
Naik Suresh. He's a new batter. Coming in at number 10 for Vijay Warriors. 139 for 8. 4 more overs to go in this innings for them. Again, wide outside the off stump. That's up in there. Is that a chance? No, it's gone all the way for a 6. Sharma Santosh will continue his assault. This is only the second delivery he faced. And we talked about his figures. And he has been one of the standout performers, and now he's just given a good reason for the stats that we saw earlier. 61 unbeaten, and now he has started off with a 6.
Yes, he's one of their better players. But don't be surprised if a wicket comes by as well, because they are swinging at everything. The bowler has the opportunity of picking up a wicket as well. Santosh is not going to hold back.
Yeah, the key thing is to bowl wicket to wicket, isn't it? Given that these batters are just swinging the bat, you, as a bowler, you got to make sure that you're smart and you
Yes,
bowl it wicket to
but
wicket.
the problem is most times they get their pads in the way. So you haven't seen a lot of clean bowls.
Yeah.
But there would have been so many LBW shouts. So what's happened? Is the ball lost or what has happened? Is it gone out of shape? Bit of a chat in the center.
Ball certainly took some heavy blows right throughout this last few overs. Some plenty of sixes. Even in the previous over, a couple of sixes.
So
Another member of the Vijay Warriors, Upesh. Upesh, tell me, how's it been in Sri Lanka?
अच्छा लगा श्रीलंका में आके हम सरोज सर की वजह से हम लोग इधर पहुंच गए हैं नहीं तो हम लोग जिंदगी में कभी नहीं पहुंच सकते
I have with me Aftab Khan of the Vijay Whites, who is making his first appearance on field and playing in Sri Lanka for the first time. How's the whole feeling been?
माशाल्लाह बहुत अच्छा श्रीलंका बहुत अच्छा लगा आके और सर की वजह से आज हम लोग यहाँ पहुँचे हुए हैं शायद हम लोग कभी सोच भी नहीं सकते थे सपने में भी कभी सोचा नहीं था कि हम लोग श्रीलंका पहुँचेंगे लेकिन सर की वजह से यहाँ पहुँचे हुए सर को थैंक यू.
So he says it's a wonderful place to be and he's loved playing his cricket, so thank you very much.
So that was Kosala down with one of the players earlier on today. They're enjoying their cricket here in Sri Lanka. Another big swing across the line, another good connection. That's a good catch. Excellent catch. I think it was Darshan once again. I heard of a colleague who was assisting us with the scoring mention that Darshan had been a part of the Indian under-19s at one time. He's held on to two very good catches. He's been brilliant in the outfield. And that at any level, Oshanda, is a good catch.
Yeah,
dive in forward, never easy.
Yeah, indeed, a really good catch. Some good measures being. I think that was the six to the previous delivery, but that catch was really something superb. We've seen plenty of good catches all throughout this tournament, but that is in fact one of the special ones. So Sharma Santosh Kumar is gone, and now it's 9 down for 145 Vijay Warriors. Right, so Naik Sharad is the last man in for Vijay Warriors. Just a couple of matches with the highest score of 3. Right, so 6 on a wicket in this over. Vishant with the breakthrough. Oh, there we go. Naik Amar Sharad just trying to go for a big shot, but at the last moment decided to pull it out. Now this was a wicket. That catch, a superb catch, diving forward, and as Ricky correctly mentioned, at any level that's a superb catch. And I'm sure the fact that he has the ability to watch it over and over again will definitely make it even more, will definitely make it more enjoyable for him. Darshan. Sporty.lk bringing you these live actions right here from the CCC grounds, the Vijay Marine League 2025, the Lankan Powerplay they call it here in Sri Lanka. The tournament, for the first time I was told that they've playing this tournament outside India. Now that's a good shot once again. Just touch to full from Vishant outside the off stump. He had to fetch it from outside the off stump, which he did quite perfectly. Only the third delivery he faced, and there we go. More of a baseball action there from the batter. But
as I mentioned earlier, they're going for everything. It's an opportunity for the bowlers to pick up wickets as well. Like we saw with that catch. Oh, that turned. That sort of came in with the arm. He didn't know what about it. He just thought, I'm going to leave it alone. And that came in with the arm. That was... I'd love to see that away. How did he get that to come back at the right hand? And that came back quite a lot.
Yeah, quite a lot.
I'm sure some international bowlers would love to see how he did that one. Vishant. 4 overs, 2 for 26. He's had a good day, a good spell. Successful stint with him for him with the ball.
Right, so Sharad. This time it's Naik Rajesh Suresh with the at the striker's end, and bit of gentle medium pace from Shah.
Yes, he had a very expensive first over, went for 15. 150 on the board, that's a decent score. That will be called wide.
Trying out something different that time, the bowler Nikar, but it ended up being a wide delivery. He's bowling the 18th over and 152 runs, as Ricky mentioned. It's a good total, but we'll see how much they can accumulate in these last 3 overs. Swing and a miss once again. Suresh just trying to work that ball down towards maybe towards the point region, but missed it by quite a the margin. And so far a good decent start to this over. Dot and a wide again.
So not got his line right. He needs to bowl it straight and try to finish off this innings as soon as possible. Slightly behind schedule, we may call it. We started at 1:45 Sri Lankan time. So approximately, generally now in a T20 game, you're looking at around 1.5 hours for the 20 overs. So we are past that time with still 2.3 overs to go.
Yeah, plenty of discussions going around. I think that's one of the main reasons as to why.
And longer water breaks as well. Understandably, it's hot. It's humid. That's in there. But safe. Now I wonder what happened to his trouser. He's the odd one out, we may call it. Different color trouser.
Yeah, so there are 2 types of jerseys for the fielding side. There's this pink one and then the blue one.
Run out, run out, run out, out is it? Not given. Umpire both edges says not out. That was a close call. But survives.
Yeah, it'll be an interesting replay to see what exactly happened there. So just a gentle push down towards the onside, the score leg field. And a decent throw as well, just a bit too far away. Oh,
oh, he's lucky to survive that one. He didn't crease his bat at all. And he was never past that line. But the umpire going in favor of the batter. Oh, there is our man, the mystery man. And he's missed that one. Did we disturb his concentration talking about his trousers, Kosala? I wonder if he heard that. Overran the ball. Concedes the boundary. 18 overs done. 160 for 9.
Yeah, not the best of the deliveries. It was very far outside the off stump. And there we go. Missed it completely. Just adding salt to the wound at the moment. Vijai is 160 for the loss of 9 wickets with a couple more overs to go.
So with me, Rajesh Kumar, and he's from the Vijay Warriors. Rajesh, how's the whole tournament planned out to you?
टूर्नामेंट के लिए मुझे बहुत अच्छा लगा और अभी इससे पहले भी धम्बोला में हम लोग खेल के आया. वेरी गुड, बहुत अच्छा स्टेडियम है और यहाँ पे भी हमको खेलने को मिला. ये बहुत अच्छी बात है और हम लोग गुड एक्सपीरियंस. और यहाँ पे हम लोग आज जीतने का भी कोशिश करेंगे. फर्स्ट विजय व्हाइट्स ने बॉलिंग लिया है और हमारा बैटिंग है, तो हम अच्छा स्कोर के लिए जाएंगे, अच्छा बैटिंग करेंगे. और हम रॉयल 11 सूरज सर को थैंक यू कहना चाहते हैं क्योंकि उनके वजह से हम लोग यहाँ तक आए हैं और उनके वजह से हम यहाँ खेल पा रहे हैं. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Suraj sir. Thanks a lot. Thank you.
So there you go. We had another one of those players talking about their experience and this tour to Sri Lanka from the Vijay Marine group. So Darshan, the bowler, with his left arm orthodox. What was he appealing for? Did he think that the batter got some bat onto it because they know there is no LBWs? I wonder if he was thinking inside edge onto pad, and was that a catch?
Once again slapped away, and that's gone all the way for a boundary. Rajesh Suresh, at this point, they're just basically swinging at everything. And whatever that gets a good enough connection, that just runs away for a boundary. Very fast outfield. Now, that was a good quality shot, isn't it?
It's a good sweep. Picked the gap as well.
Suresh on 6 off 7. Mahendrakar Darshan, who took an absolute blind in the outfield, has now been given with the responsibility to bowl this 19th over. A bit expensive, 1.4 overs, none for 24.
And they got on to a decent score. 165 won't be easy to chase. On the mark, looking to swing it off his feet. That was the main intention from Naik Sharad. Hit that out of the CCC grounds.
Last ball of this over, just 5 runs so far. That's up in there. That was a faster delivery. It's been taken. Ra11, who is it? No, I think that's... we'll wait for the confirmation on who the fielder was. But that's a good take once again. For a moment, I thought he misjudged it completely. And the ball just ran over his head. But not to be. He's a tall guy. And at the end of the day, he takes it quite comfortably at the end.
Are they going to continue batting? Wicket is done. That was... Hashmukal, who picked up that catch. One of the batters are still there.
Yeah, one more over to go. So I'm sure he'll just... The question is whether he's going to bat alone out there in the middle.
Oh, there. We have another one coming in to bat. So with 1 over to go, we have the 12th man who is come on to bat now.
Well, we have seen a lot of unusual things happening in this tournament. This is just one of them. 165 all out, technically. But we have one more batter walking out. We got one more over to go. Kautankar Rupesh, to be honest. Kautankar Rupesh. $19 overs to go. Right, so Malik Sachin to bowl this last over. He has bowled 2 overs, good figures, 1 for 9.
Oh, the mystery man, isn't it? Malik Sachin. He's been running about in the field, enjoying the cricket. So opportunities for everyone. Is gone, stumped. Is he? Yes, he is. Now will they continue to bat again?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
The extra player came in. It's an opportunity for everybody, Oshanda.
Yeah.
Understandably, they're having some fun. So the extra player came in, but he's been out as well. So Malik Sachin ends with 2 for 9, and the whites, isn't it, are bowled out for 165.
Indeed, a good effort with the bat, scoring 165 in these conditions, and they'll be pretty happy with the effort with the bat in hand. And obviously, it's not going to be easy for Vijay Whites to chase 166 in 20 overs. But they've been the dominant force in this tournament, winning most of the matches against Vijay Warriors. So I'm sure they will fancy their chances in terms of chasing this target down 166 in 20 overs. But we'll see whether Vijay Warriors would be able to, put some pressure on Vijay Whites with the ball in hand. A couple of early wickets, and we'll never know where this game would head.
I wonder if Kaushal will come to bat for the Warriors as well, or the Whites as well. The Warriors made 165. VW. That is their slogan. Architecture, the Colombo City, the Stall Building. 66 for Swapnil. He batted well, 40 deliveries, contributions. Chawla made 21. Kumar Bragesh with his different grip made 17. Ram Shamsur 13 with 2 sixers. 11 towards the end for Sharad. But it was that Swapnil innings that took them to 165 in their allotted, before they were bowled out in 19.2 overs. 7 extras in that innings.
Just 7 extras. It's been a disciplined bowling effort. Now Vijay White's 3 wickets for Saeed Mohammed. Then that 1 over, he went for 13 runs, but he came back quite strongly to pick up 3 wickets. And then a couple of wickets for Malik Sachin in 2.2 overs. And Vishant also, the stand-up performer, 4 overs, 26 for the loss of 26, and has picked up 2 wickets as well. 1 wicket apiece for Railavan, Darshan Vital, and Naik Samir Sada. So wickets, I would say, equally distributed among most of the bowlers, and most of the bowlers getting that opportunity to bowl in these conditions. 9 bowlers being used by Vijay Whites. I wonder why they didn't use the rest of the 2 bowlers as well in the team. But looking into the partnerships. But after that we will move into the partnerships.
Yes, we'll take a look at the highlights, Ocean. There was that one big partnership, Swapnil, I think, towards the majority of the innings. He's the one who opened the batting, as you see in the pictures in this highlight package, and played a few very good shots. So this was Kaushal, who started off well. 2 good shots, 1 down the ground, 1 sweep, and then Ra11, the captain, picking up a very good caught and bowled.
Yeah, that was in the very first over itself, and the Vijay Whites making some early inroads, but soon after that the batters consolidated themselves out in the middle. They got settled out in the middle, and they played some really good shots all around the park, especially against the spinners. We thought that they would utilize the faster bowlers given how the conditions were set here at CCC grounds, but they went with spinners and mostly very gentle, slow-paced deliveries from the bowlers.
I think it's a lack of fast bowlers as well. I don't think they have too many in their tank. Just some slow, medium pace. We saw a couple of them. But most of it at this age, at this level, it is just spin, roll the arm over stuff. And Swapnil, he was the main anchor stay of this innings. He played some very good shots. In between, we saw some lusty blows as well. Sixers all around. And that was the middle part of that innings. Brigash.
Yeah, plenty of big shots all around the park, especially from the middle order batters. They didn't really continue with their shot making in terms of maintaining their innings, but they played some good shots all around the park. to get some quick runs on the board, and the bowlers also didn't really came in these middle overs to pick up those wickets as well. This was the run out, trying to paddle that ball, and the runner being dismissed as well. So plenty of action out there in the middle. We've seen some really good action right throughout the last couple of days, both in Dambulla and in Colombo as well. And so far in this match, we've seen, now this was the over that changed the whole complexion of the game. The whole momentum of the game was shifted in this over. Couple of sixes for the first two deliveries, but after that, 3 wickets, not a hat trick, 2 wickets in consecutive deliveries, and then a dot ball, and then a wicket again. That was Saeed. That was a brilliant catch. I think that was one of the best catches we've seen in this tournament, and one taken by Darshan as well. Just in this match, I think this was. Yeah, that was a 6, and after that there was this catch taken by Darshan that really stood out from the rest of the catches that we've seen in this tournament. That was the catch. It's been a superb outing for both the teams, I would say. 165 at one moment they were all set to make past 200, but that was a good comeback from the Vijay Whites to restrict them for 164. So there we go, the equation is set, and Vijay Warriors will need to chase this target down. Vijay Whites would have to chase this target down, 166 in just 120 deliveries. So we'll take a short break and we'll be back with the run chase for Vijay Whites. Until then, stay tuned with sporty.lk.
There's a place where the wild still rules, a land untouched by time. This is Yala. A journey unlike any other. Beyond these roads lies the unknown. Every turn, a mystery. Every sound, a whisper of the untamed. Here, patience is key. You don't chase a wildlife. Every creature plays its part in this ancient theatre. Some roam freely, others hide in the shadows, but all are connected by the rhythm of the wild. In Yala, life moves at its own pace. There's no script, only the raw beauty of nature. And then, the moment we've been waiting for. The ghost of the jungle reveals itself. Silent, fearless, untamed. The true king of Yala. Some moments stays with us forever. This is more than a safari. It's a Haley's story waiting to be told. And it begins with you. Explore Yala with Haley's Travels. Witness the untamed.
Right, so welcome back to the Colombo Cricket Club grounds here in the heart of Colombo as we bring you the live actions of the Vijay Marine League 2025. And this is how it stands at the moment. The run chase is all set to begin and Vijay Whites will need 166 runs in just 120 deliveries. Just 120 deliveries to chase this or to win this match. This final day of this Vijay Marine League, the Lankan Powerplay 2025. So there we go, 166 runs required for the Vijay Whites. The Vijay Warriors are now out there in the field. trying to defend this total. And they'll be feeling pretty comfortable out there in the middle, knowing that they have a good total on the board, especially 166 runs means it's a decent total, and I'm sure the bowlers would actually be pretty confident about defending this total. But it's not going to be easy, as we mentioned this earlier as well. The Vijay Whites has been the dominant force in this tournament, winning most of the matches. And it'll be a very interesting battle between both the sides. And to be honest, most of the matches that were played between Vijay Whites and Vijay Warriors ended up being one-sided game where Vijay Whites ended up winning the matches quite comfortably. But so this is why I call that this match is going to be interesting, because they have a good total on the board. 166 is a very good total in these conditions, and it's not going to be easy. But we'll see how Vijay Whites would go on to chase this target down, whether they can actually chase this target down. So a lot to play for, and I'm sure these players are excited as well. We are excited to bring you the live actions right here from the CCC grounds here in Colombo. And the bowlers getting ready, getting all pumped up, warmed up for what's about to come here. Some useful contributions. We've seen the batters, especially from Vijay Warriors. Swapnil was a standard performer, scoring 60-odd runs. So he was basically swinging at everything. And apart from that, most of the batters just got the starts that they were looking for. Couldn't really continue with their stroke play. So as a result, they have a really good total, a decent total, I would say. Above par total, 166 in these conditions. Right, so we're still awaiting the two openers from the Vijay Whites, still taking their time. The umpires are ready. There we go. Those are the two openers. Just taking their time. Darshan, who took an absolute good catch, and they're still not walking out to the middle. Right, so there we go. All right. Darshan and Ra 11 walking out to the middle. Ra 11 obviously this captain, and Darshan, who just took a really good catch in the outfield, is now walking out to the middle. The two umpires. Boteju as a leg umpire, and our head umpire, who has been traveling with the team from India, and he's been out there all throughout this tournament as the head umpire. Ra 11 started off the proceedings with the ball, and now has been given the responsibility to start off things with the bat as well. 4 matches, 87 runs. And Swapnil, yeah, there we go. Swapnil with the ball in hand. Where's the opener for Vijay Warriors? And now he's starting off the proceedings with the ball in hand as well. Ra 11 and Mahendrakar Darshan, the two openers for Vijay Warriors, will have to put up a good partnership here. Mahendrakar Vidal, there we go. 4 matches, 91 runs with a high score of 50. Has been hammered away towards the point fielder. We'll ask you the question there. The umpire thinks the batter is safe. A very interesting start. A run-out charge in the very first delivery. And Swapnil bowling with good pace. Swapnil. Good silky smooth action there. We haven't seen that very often in this tournament from the bowlers. And this is what happened, the very first delivery. Oh. That could have been the first wicket or the very first delivery of the innings, but not to be. Right, so Mahendra Darshan. I was told that Mahendra Darshan has played some cricket and has been recognized as a star performer. And you can see the way he played that defense. You can say that he has some cricketing background. Right, so Ra11, the skipper. That's a good delivery. That ball just stood low, didn't really bounce much. And Ra11, being that tall batter, couldn't really reach out to the delivery that was not bouncing that much. There we go. Once again, not much foot movement there. It was just very wide outside the off stump, and it's gone all the way for a boundary. A very casual strike there from Ra11. Just a casual nudge and just good enough to get it all the way towards the boundary. There we go. Right in the gap. And that's what matters in these conditions. A very fast, lightning fast outfield. And the ball just carries away all the way towards the boundary. So first boundary in this run chase belongs to Ra11. A good follow-up delivery that time after being hit down for a boundary. Swapnil. And that's the end of the over as well. 1 over done, 6 runs on the board without loss.
So yes, a decent first over. Should have had a wicket, the Warriors, to that run out. Unfortunately, not given by the head umpire. So Ra11 survives. He's on 5. 160 needed of 114 deliveries. So they have to keep going at this required run rate, keep up with the required run rate of 8.42 at a regular basis. Cannot afford to play too many dot balls, too many quad overs. So Gusin, Kaushal Singh didn't do much with the bat today. He's going to use the new ball in from the opposite end to where we are. Here at the CCC grounds, the Torrington end. Just 1 for 9. Hasn't done too much of bowling. The right arm off spinner. Coming round the wicket to Darshan. Had a very good day in the field. Some brilliant stops, 2 catches. One fantastic effort. Cannot doubt the effort these guys have put in. Goes through. Oh, so is that a run out? Or is that they are celebrating. And a big wicket. Darshan has to go. We'll take a look at that. Push on the offside, going for the single. Fielder coming in quickly. What were they doing? It was straight to him and they went for the second. I don't think he had any chance at all to get back home. The wicketkeeper gathering, whipping off the bails. He was out by a long way. Terrible misunderstanding between the two players. And Darshan departs. It's 1 wicket down for 6.
Right, so this is how it stands at the moment. Mahindra Darshan being dismissed of a run out. So 7 for the loss of 1 wicket now. A similar sort of a start for Vijay Whites to what Vijay Warriors had with the bat in hand. They lost a wicket early on in the very first over. And they will come back strongly to put 165 runs on the board. So that is exactly what is required of Vijay Whites as well. They need a good partnership and they have the right people to do that as well. The likes of Ra11 who can bat. Right, so Gusain Kaushal Singh, who was the pick of the batters for... I would say for both the teams, as he contributed with the bat for Vijay Whites and Vijay Warriors. But now, for Vijay Warriors, he's trying to get a breakthrough. He already got a breakthrough of a run out. Oh, off the edge and dropped. There was a genuine edge. You look at the emotions of the bowler. And that just a drop chance there from the wicket keeper.
Yes, off the wicket keeper's gloves. Should have hung on to that one. Kept low, never easy. But they should have had their second wicket, no doubt about it. Kaushal Singh. This time goes across the line. Doesn't middle it quite well, but that could be 4. No chance for the fielder. Soon as it goes into the gap, it's always a boundary here. The boundary line's pulled in as well a bit. So welcome boundary to the Whites.
Yeah, not the most convincing shot, but just enough to get it all the way towards the boundary. Turning out to be another eventful over. A wicket and a boundary in this over, with a couple more deliveries to go. Kaushal Singh bowling with some good action, and he's bowling in good areas. Ah, that's a good looking shot. That just has gone all the way for a 6. There we go, brilliant strike. Down the ground, presenting the full face of the bat. And that just spoils the over for Kaushal Singh. That was very straight as an arrow. There we go, that's just brilliant, isn't it? Not much spin on offer for Kaushal, and that just gives that opportunity for the batter to present the full face of the bat and play it down the ground just like that. So 10 runs coming off. 10 runs coming off from that over with one more delivery to go, and Kaushal Singh under pressure here.
Yeah, that was a good hit straight down the ground. Clean. Slightly short, they'll pick up a single. A wicket in that over due from a run out, but expensive as well. Should have had a second Kaushal. So it's Faldasi Sudip who is out there. He's on 11 quickly. So 18 for 1 after 2 overs. Swapnil is going to continue.
A leg by signal by the umpire. Gone Swapnil back with the ball in hand to bowl this third over. Now this is the last wicket. The run out.
I just
Darshan,
wonder
very unfortunate.
why he went for the second. We would love to see the two batters running.
Yeah, not even in the frame, Darshan. So that was a very, very poor decision making there from the two batters.
I wonder if there was a bit of hesitancy on the non-striker's end. That because he was nowhere in the frame, like you mentioned. So Swapnil taking his time to go through the overs. They're going with the required run rate. Will they come back for 2? Settle for 1. So Ra 11, he will just keep rotating the striker. That's how he plays. He's not going to play any fancy shots, big hits. He will play normal cricket.
Yeah, he's been very sensible right throughout this tournament. We've seen him playing those runner ball innings. That is not something that we've seen from the rest of the batters. They've been, either getting dismissed early. Now this was the run out.
Yes, so you could see he was ball watching. He was quite slow. Oh, there you go. Stopped at the non-strikers. Said no, yes, no call. At the end, didn't want to send his captain back, so he committed himself to the run, and he was out by a long way. So that hesitancy really cost them.
Yeah, unfortunate for the young man. He looked good for the brief time that he was out there in the middle. 145 more runs required, 105 deliveries. They're going well here. Vijay Warriors, or rather Vijay Whites, yes, they've lost a wicket. But these two batters very much capable of rebuilding this innings. And Ra 11, as I mentioned earlier, he has been playing that anchor role all throughout this tournament. And he can certainly do so in this match as well. Sudeep, on the other hand, will try to go for those big shots. He has already shown his interest in getting those runs quickly. 12 of 6 deliveries. Played a couple of good shots. One down the ground, a maximum, and then a 4 towards the mid-wicket region. So he has that ability, and that is exactly what is required of Vijay Whites at the moment. The two batters to complement each other. Now that's a good-looking shot once again.
It's some correct cricket, we could call it. We haven't seen that right throughout. But this is normal cricket. Just not trying to swing blindly. Playing proper cricket in shots. Left hand, right hander. Keep it up with the required run rate. But good over by Swapnil so far, just 4 runs. And a leg by. Beats the bat. Excellent bowling. Good rhythm. 3 overs done, 23 for 1. We have had the blue skies right throughout the day, but there's just a tinge of a bit of a grey cloud looming over us. There is no immediate threat of rain at all. It's still very bright and sun is shining. But yes, you could see between those blue skies there's that bit of a greyish cloud that is looming. We hope that there won't be any rain and the game could continue. Remember, it's scheduled for 2 T20 games today, one to be played under lights. That is much look forward to. I would like to see them play the opportunity. There's something they have been waiting for, these two teams or the Vijay group on this tour. So we just hope that this cloud cover clears, and once again we have the blue skies looming over us. Enjoying the game, the young and the old. 23 for 1.
Three overs done, 23 runs on the board. The run rate nearing 7.5 runs per over. The required run rate just above that, 8.5 runs per over. Manageable, I would say. Right, so Kaushal back with the ball in hand. Went for 12 runs in his previous over. Coming around the wicket. He's bowling in good areas. Yes, he has been conceded. He conceded 12 runs in this previous over, but I think he bowled in good areas, as a good action, a good silky smooth action, I would say.
The problem is, do they have the backup bowlers? Swapnil and Kaushal Singh are certainly good cricketers. You could see that when they're batting, when they're bowling, they have it in them, that natural talent. But the rest of the bowlers, do they have the backup bowlers to come and do so? I think probably Rahul knows that, so he's biding his time, waiting for the lesser bowlers to come on. 142 of 101 balls, not impossible in modern day cricket, very, very gettable. The Warriors will be looking for a couple of wickets. Try to put the pressure on.
Still taking their time, the fielders, the bowlers. A lot of discussions going around. Being punched towards the offside field with just a single. As we mentioned earlier, Rahul taking his time, probably waiting for the lesser bowlers to come in, as Ricky mentioned. So that's a good, intelligent cricket, I would say.
So far the runs are coming in singles in this last couple of overs. The boundaries have dried up.
There we go, good cricket all round from Sudeep as well. Just a casual nudge of that ball towards the onside. Plenty of open spaces all around the ground for both the batters to work those ones and to turn those ones into twos, because they're not in a position to take any risks, I would say, at this stage of the game, given that they've lost a wicket and they have 140 more runs to chase down, and it requires some partnership to be there out in the middle, and that is exactly what these two batters are trying to do, build up a partnership and trying to make a good platform for the rest of the batters to come in and, you know, play their natural game and to chase this target down quite comfortably.
It's good bowling by Kaushal Singh. He's on the button, not really letting Rahul get away at all. Just keeping the pressure, building up the pressure, increasing the required run rate. Very well bowled. Just a bit of a medium pace, that one. A bit of effort, more effort into it. You could see he was not looking to try and turn that one. but just instead of bowling a good line and a good length, no deviation on the ball, just going straight through.
The last ball of this over coming up. Just 3 runs so far in this over. Not the best of the deliveries to finish things off for Miss Field. Just a single, no harm done that time. 4 overs done, 27 for 1. Sudeep 15 off 9 and Ra 11 9 off 12. The 2 batters out there in the middle. Mahendra Darshan, a very unfortunate way to get dismissed. Run out.
So is Swapnil going to continue? He's going to bowl his 3rd over. So they're looking for wickets, understandably. I thought they'll probably hold him back. Very well bowled. Good action, high arm action. Bowls in the correct areas. Certainly a good cricketer has that ability.
Yeah, you can see from the action which is bowling, very silky action, very smooth action. That just tells you the ability of the player and that he has that, cricket.
I think Ra 11, Swapnil, Kaushal, Darshan, some players that have played a lot of cricket and look to have that natural ability, natural talent in them. Good looking shot. Just playing through the line. Beautifully played. That's orthodox cricket. It was in the slot with outside the off stump. And Faldesai just going through with it. Not afraid to play it uppishly.
He's played some few shots through the covers region. Some good looking shots. But this time he gets a full use of that open gaps in the covers region to get it all the way towards the boundary. It was up in the air for some time but safe. As it was in the gap. He moves into 19 of 10. The aggressor of this partnership so far for Faldesai. 19 of 10 and Ra 11 just taking his time, 10 of 13, which is the right thing to do. Chasing 160 odd runs.
Trying to work it through the onside, misses it completely. Any width outside the off stump, they are generally good at it. Will go for it. When they cramp for room, that is where the problem starts. These batters. They know that these 2 players are key in this run chase, trying to get a partnership breaker.
And once again, this time it's Ra 11 who's happy to take a single and to rotate the strike, to give that strike back to Gon Faldesai, who's striking the ball well. It looks like the batting side, Vijai White's batting according to a plan. They have a plan in hand. 132 in 92 deliveries. You just need a couple of overs, couple of big overs to balance things out. So as now they have that freedom to just get those ones and twos and try to, build these innings, trying to set a good platform for the rest of the batters to come in and to play their natural shots. So I think that's exactly what these two players are doing at the moment. So they have a plan and they're executing it properly, which is a good thing for Vijay Whites. If they are to chase this target down, they need a partnership. They just need one good partnership. And if these two batters can do it for them, I'm sure that Vijay Whites would end up chasing this target down quite comprehensively.
It's way down the leg side. It will be called a wide. Trying to put a bit of effort into that delivery. You could see that carried through to the wicketkeeper rather quickly. Bit of bounce as well for Swapnil. But unfortunately got his direction wrong. Interesting field. A lot of players backward of a point or cover in that 30-yard circle. Oh, good delivery. Right in the block hole. Beautifully bowled. Very well executed, but Faldasi did well to get his bat down in time.
Yeah, indeed. A good delivery from Gone Swapnil right into the black hole. You got one more delivery to go. You see Faldesi looking into the skies after the blocking out that. It was that sort of a delivery. A good one. Right, so last ball of this over. 7 runs or 8 runs from this over, including the wide. Asking the question that time. And the umpire saying that it's just the heel hitting the ball. So it'll be a dot delivery to finish things off. 5 overs done, 35-1. Right, so down there we have Kosala, and I'm sure he has someone very really interesting. And we'll see who Kosala has at the moment.
I have with me 3 very powerful gentlemen who not only connects the cricketing field, but also who connects the travel trade in both India and Sri Lanka. I have with me Mr. Sajjad, who is the Managing Director of Finesse Group of India, and also the owner of Trishu Titans in the Kerala Premier League. And also have with me Mr. Sujitra Aluvihara, who is the Chief Operating Officer of Haley's Travels Inbound, and Mr. Michael Elias, who is the former Managing Director of Walker's Tours, and also the currently consultant to Haley's Travels. And also not forgetting that all 3 of them are very good cricketers. So Sajjad, let me start off by asking you, how's it been here in Sri Lanka?
The hospitality has been great, and I think Haley's have made the facilities really good. Especially the Dambola one was really good. The resort was really good. The staff there, everyone was really guest friendly. I think one of the best places where I've seen one of the best hospitalities being given.
So do you think that this is just a beginning for more cricketing tours to come into Sri Lanka?
Yeah, we hope to. We hope to, because even looking at the ground facilities here now, in Colombo we've got about 4 or 5 facilities that as good as any international ground. So I think this is a huge scope for cricket coming to Sri Lanka through these tours.
Any message that you want to send back home?
You guys are missing, who has not come here.
All right, thank you very much, Alex. Mr. Michael, well, he wants to do more and more here in Sri Lanka. So how does Sri Lanka plan out these things?
Well, one of the best things about Sri Lanka is the fact that very few countries can you play on international venues like we have. And now they played yesterday at Dambulla, which is the world record venue. So things like that are hugely positive for us, and the potential therefore is very good. Our tourism product is very good. So we have the facilities from the cricket perspective and from the leisure perspective as well to cater for more and more of these kind of tours.
Right, Mr. Alvera, obviously it's going to be a challenge, but you've been in the travel trade for so long, and inbound is something that Sri Lanka really depends on, and there's a lot.
Give me your thoughts about going forward with this strategy.
I mean, if you take Sri Lanka tourism, we had a boom after so many, one was the calamity, then it was the Easter bombing. So we are on a good wicket at the moment because there's no way that travel trade can go wrong. So especially when it comes to cricket, with the expertise that we have, and also we have a separate unit within travels that look after all the logistics, because we have to go into all the nitty-gritties, not like normal leisure client. Here the demands are unexpected. They are always from the toothpick to everything has to be ready for them. So I mean, we are glad, and we are trying to promote sports tourism into Sri Lanka, because this is a new segment that Sri Lanka is in, and especially when it comes to Haley's Travels, we have the expertise to do it.
All of Asia is watching this telecast. What's your message to Asia?
Come to Sri Lanka. I mean, this is first and foremost, it's Sri Lanka. Then who's the ground handling agent? It's Haley's.
All right, we wish you gentlemen all the very best, and we hope to see more and more cricket tours coming into Sri Lanka and having more and more matches, and maybe tourism on a whole in Sri Lanka will boom in the upcoming years. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
So there you go. Kosala down with three very important gentlemen who have been the success of this tour to Sri Lanka from the Vijay group, or the Vijay Marine group. Haley's Travels, a huge role in organizing, coordinating this tour, Dumble and Colombo and all these games and the venues. And yes, it's a big boost for tourism, sports tourism in Sri Lanka, and we hope to see many more of this kind, of this stature in the months and years to come. That will be 4 runs, leg by as it is, says the umpire. Doesn't matter how it comes, long as it comes. Chavan Raju just strained down the leg side, and Faltasi getting a bit of a pad onto that one. The wicket keeper should have stopped that, but unfortunately just a touch too slow. 46 for 1. We are still in the 6th over of play. This is good going. This is a good chase so far by the Whites.
Indeed, last ball of this over coming up, and this is turning out to be an expensive one. Once again, wide outside the off stump. A missed opportunity for the batter. Vijai, 21 or 15 for him. And they'll be pretty disappointed with the effort. 6 overs done, 46 for 1.
How many overs done now?
6 overs done, 46 runs on the board for the loss of 1 wicket, chasing a total of 166. They did 124 runs in 8 4 deliveries. Very gettable. Now this is the opening that both these batters have been waiting for. Santosh Kumar, 4 matches, just 1 wicket in those 4 matches. So both the bowlers, Kaushal and the faster bowler who operated from the other end, have been pretty good in terms of getting that ball into the right areas. Now 3 overs from each of those bowlers, and now we were into the 7th over. Means that Vijay Warriors will have to look for another combination of bowlers, and this is where these 2 batters can really dominate. So it will be a very interesting session if these 2 batters want to see how they will approach this next few overs and to chase this target down.
Also on paper, it seems that the Whites look the more stronger opposition compared to the Warriors. You can see the Warriors bowling doesn't seem to justify that much. Oh, wide after wide. This is going to be a long over.
Yeah, indeed. A couple of wides to start off with. Not the best of the deliveries that time. Much better work towards your side.
It's these type of bowlers, isn't it? The batsmen get carried away. They intend to take it very lackadaisically and then end up playing a rash shot and you lose your wicket.
Yeah, but Ra Levan has been very solid out there in the middle. Haven't really lost his patience even in the previous games. He's been very calm and understanding how the conditions and what the conditions demand. He has been able to offer exactly that for his team, mostly scoring at runner ball, trying to solidify the innings, trying to be that anchor role, trying to play that anchor role. That's a good looking shot, and that's gone all the way for a boundary. Superb shot once again. It's Sudeep. He's not afraid to play those shots all around the park, and this time once again utilizing that space or that open space in that squalid region. And that's a good looking shot once again. Down on one knee and playing the field really well.
Similar stroke, similar result.
Yeah, back-to-back fours that time. Once again, using that open space in the squalid region. Just trying to see whether the bowler would try to, do something different here to avoid being hit down for the third consecutive boundary.
This is turning out to be a good over for the Whites. Ten runs, 12 with the two wides. It's quite hot and humid. 108 from 80 balls, always gettable in this context of the game. But Ra Levan, he's played a very sedate inning, 18 of 18. Look at the required run rate is less than the current run rate, and it always gives the batting team the advantage when it happens.
It's been a very good partnership. 30 of 19, 19 of 19, 107 of 79 balls. Wickets in hand, certainly gettable. But we'll have to wait and see. Does the Vijay Whites group have the power or the backup in the middle order to keep up with this required run rate? Quite a long over once again, 8 ball over. But the good thing is that these two players have played normal cricket, good cricket. They haven't tried those fancy stuff or just swing at everything. They played good cricket in shots. 7 overs done, 60 for 1. Hashmukh Kalal, Said Mohammad Aftab to follow. Lost the early wicket of Darshan Vital, who was run out unfortunately. 8 extras in this first 7 overs. So swinging at that one, down the leg side once again, another wide. So there you go, Kumar Brajesh. As I mentioned earlier, he'll be doing more bowling.
Now Kumar Brajesh had a very peculiar batting grip, but his bowling looks more,
more orthodox. Coming round the wicket. He's picked up 33 for 31 as his best. Has been slightly expensive. 7 wickets. There also is a wicket taking option. Started off around the wicket straight away to the even to the right hander. Unable to get the full toss away. Raw 11, 19 of 21. Hasn't really looked to accelerate. He's kept his cool. Is probably the player that will look to bat throughout this innings. So what is happening there? Is it gets away with it? There you go. That's in there. Safe. So one more delivery left in this over. Outside the off stump with an offer, but Faldesai unable to get back on it. It's very strong, well built. Clipped away on the onside. That's a good looking shot, but there is enough protection. End of the over, 8 done, 63 for 1. So we have Ra 11 who is leaving the field. Probably is probably had enough. Probably a bit of cramp set in, tiredness. So he's out, retired, hurt. Faldesi remains on 33. 64 for 1 after 8 overs. Chavan Raju will continue. He's going to bowl his second over.
Naik Sada is the new batter. 4 games, high score of 23.
So 65 for 1. Into the 9th over, Chavan Raju starts off with the wide. So we have Naik Samir Sada, who is out there now, the new batter, replacing Ra 11. They have to build up a partnership. Still a long way to go. A bit of soccer skills, football skills coming in. Another leg by 2 the total. Working it on the onside. Kane gets a bit of bat on that one. Just looking to rotate the singles.
But now is the time, Ricky, for the Warriors to try and put some pressure. Good. They look for two. Rahman very slow onto the ball.
Nine overs done, 70 for 1. So Kumar Brajesh continues. Dot ball to start off with.
Oh, that's good. They'll need a lot more of those. Now that required run rate, Ricky, is going beyond the current run rate. Now that's where the pressure builds in, where the Whites are concerned. So they need a couple of good overs to get back on track.
I think they have to do something. Faldesi is the man to do it. They'll need a couple of good overs there, probably a 15-run overs, which should come. Generally at this level it comes. All bowlers aren't same, and there you go. That's the boundary we were talking about with outside the off stump. Good cricket. He's played some very good cricket in shots, Faldesi. In this innings, he's not really tried to tonk the ball.
He's definitely played some cricket, that's for sure. And he continues to do the good work for the Whites.
So into the 10th over, 76 for 1. Trying to keep up with that required run rate. They need a boundary every over. Oh, he's cleaned him up. That was a wild swing. It was a full toss. And what was Sada trying to do there? Where was he trying to hit that? He was in no position. Just trying to swing hard and hit a big inside edge onto his stumps. And isn't Brajesh happy? Wicket they needed, but the Whites didn't need that sort of a shot. That was a nothing shot. You could see just swinging. Too full to play that shot. He would have been better off playing straight down the ground. Third wicket down at 76. Or second wicket down, beg your pardon, at 76.
Fadesi remains the lone warrior, where the Whites are concerned. It's 2 wickets down, but there was a batter who retired. So 90 from 60. New batter.
Sabande Kaulas has got a 67 as his highest. They'll need that in this game if they're going to get close to this target. Foolish delivery once again. So Brajesh trying his level best. 10 overs. Done, or is there a delivery left?
10 overs done.
So 10 overs done. There you go. 77 for 2. And that's the water break.
So we have Samir of the Vijay. Samir, it's been fantastic. Everybody loved playing here in Sri Lanka. How do you feel about it? What's your experience and what do you want to tell back home?
Yes, it is a wonderful experience coming here in Sri Lanka. We've almost been for almost 6 days now. Today is the last day and we are playing 2 games. We have won the toss and elected to field, which we were expecting. And hopefully this condition and weather is beautiful and it remains the same for both the games. Next, what I would like to say is, the thing is that we have experienced a very good experience here because of Suraj sir. He's like a god to us in terms of cricket. We have never experienced such a beautiful experience, and this is the first international cricket tour which we got because of Suraj sir. So back home also, they are all excited that we are playing cricket here, and it is a wonderful thing that this is occurring. Yeah, thank you.
Right, so 10 overs done. 77 runs on the board for the loss of 2 wickets. Oh, that's up in there. A chance for the fielder. And he takes it. That's an important wicket and a timely breakthrough for the Vijay Warriors. It was up in there for some time, but still the fielder had to cover some ground, which it did, and holds on to it and makes it a pretty easy chance at the end. So that's the 3rd wicket. Made it the bottom part of the bat, going very high up in there. See, the fielder had to cover some ground, but eyes on the ball till the very last moment. It reaches to his hand, and that's a breakthrough that they've been looking for. Pankaj Ulhas is gone for 1. Now it's 3 wickets down for the Vijay Whites.
Well, in general, if you look at it, Osha, the fielding has been very impressive. They've held on to almost all the catches on offer.
Yeah, even in the previous innings, we saw a couple of good catches being taken, one at the slip and one at the mid-wicket region. So fielding compared to batting and bowling, we've seen some really good efforts with the bat and ball as well, but fielding has been good for both the sides. Right, so looks like Ra11 has walked out to bat again. Coming in as I wonder whether he was dismissed. So he decided to make himself available once again. He walked out of the field after being retired hurt, but now he's back in action again. Right, so Chevan Raju, a wicket off the very first delivery of the over. Worked away towards the onside, not run away for a boundary. A bit of footwork there, good work, good recovery in the deep. Stopped a certain boundary there. With a handy footwork. Ended up making a mess out of it, but recovered well at the end. Almost pushing the ball towards the boundary. Right, so he's still out there. Vijai Sudeep, 41 of 28, going strong, getting those boundaries whenever necessary. Oh, that's a good-looking shot once again. That just tells you the quality of the player. That's not the best of the deliveries. It was onto the leg stump, onto the pads, and flicked away quite nicely for a boundary.
So this is a good over. They've taken 7 of 3 despite losing that wicket. So this can be the comeback. Oh, now you see the current run rate is 8, but the required is 860. Still in the zone of gettable. And with Faldesi looking very aggressive, the whites will still fancy their chances.
Yeah, especially with the presence of Ra11 out there in the middle. It was very steady. Would definitely make things interesting from once again onto the pads, just a few steps towards his off stump and flicked away for a boundary. Oh, it's a 6 and it's a half century for Sudeep. A superb knock came in just 30 deliveries. Have a go. A wonderful celebration. And Vijai Sudeep, 51 of 30 deliveries with 6 fours and 2 sixes.
Second half century of this game. We had a half centurion in the previous innings as well.
He's been very strong through that squalid region, just flicking the ball whenever it's straight enough and whenever it's onto the pads. And this time he got the elevation he was looking for. And it's gone all the way for a boundary. So 13 runs from the first 4 deliveries. And we got a couple more deliveries to go.
That will run away. That's another boundary. Now this is the over the whites were wanting for. They've got 10, 13, 17 of this over with the ball to go.
Yeah, now the current run rate surpassed the required run rate. You can see the required run rate almost just below 8 runs per over. And the run rate as it now stands at just above 8.5 runs per over. So now they have come into that comfortable zone, that safe zone. So we got, after this delivery, we'll have 9 more overs to go. And if they continue to do this, if they continue to continue with this momentum, I'm sure they would end up in a really good position and they would finish things off with at least 1 over to spare. Now this was this last wicket. It was up in there for some time. The first delivery of this over. A good take from the fielder down in the deep. Oh, A swing and a miss to finish things off. 11 overs done, 94 for 3. Right, so this is how the game stands at the moment. The equation for the Vijay Whites, 72 runs off 54, very gettable. It's just a matter of these two batters just continuing the momentum and setting the tone. And as I mentioned earlier, if these two batters can continue this, I'm sure they will end up chasing this target down at least 1 over to spare.
So R11.
Ra11.
Ra11.
That's how he wants us to call him. Ra11. Naik Sharad, 3 matches, a couple of wickets for him in this tournament, 1 for 14. Came in as the last man for the Vijay Warriors. And the ball might just run away for a boundary. Yes, it does.
I know, it's been...
Well, I thought the ball hit the rope, but yeah, nothing there from the umpire. Yeah, let's see. I think it's quite clear from this angle. I think he saved it at the last moment. It's a tough one, a tough call. That's up in there. A chance. Not to be, just a few bounces before reaching the fielder. Once again, trying to play those elevated shots, trying to clear the field inside the 30-yard circle. The fielder is not in the 30-yard circle. It's more towards the boundary line, more towards the deep, or rather long off region. Not much foot movement there from Ra11. 26 off 27 off 25. Has been one of those consistent performers in this tournament. Very sensible, very calm as well. Just the kind of batter you would need in those middle overs to anchor the innings. And that's a good looking shot once again. Oh, that's just poor in the deep. The mid-wicket fielder, for a moment, I thought he was in a really good position to stop that ball from going towards the boundary. You can see the frustration in the bowler's mind. Of course, not a pretty sight, isn't it? That was a straightforward chance.
So certainly should have stopped that one. So these are mistakes. They cannot afford. 103 for 3, now 100 on the board. Keeping up with that required run rate. 63 of 50 deliveries. Certainly gettable with 7 wickets in hand. So the Whites have done really well, and this time thanks to Faldasi. Faldesai, who is batted brilliantly. He's played some good cricket, orthodox cricket. And he's still got 60 off for 34. He hasn't just been swinging wildly. He's played good cricket in shots. So Ra11 is on 27 of 25. He's come out there. He retired hurt for a while, but probably dehydration has come out to bat.
See, another good over. for the Vijay Warriors. Vijay Whites already 10 runs from this over. And I think with that last delivery, 12 runs, 12 runs coming off from that over. And the required run rate further drops down to 7.5 runs per over. 12 overs done, 106 for 3. Vijay Warriors, the bowling has been nothing really threatening for the Vijay Whites. Just a couple of wickets, one for Chevan Raju and one for Kumar Brajesh. Kumar Brajesh, I think he's been one of those quality bowlers we've seen in this tournament, and even the figures you can see in this match, 2 overs, just 11 runs and a wicket as well, 5 dot deliveries in a couple of overs. So he's been a consistent performer for Vijay Warriors with the ball in hand.
So Swapnil into his final over. I think they're looking for wickets. So they are going to the main bowler to try and get a breakthrough here. He's been very accurate. He's been on the mark. He's had a good game, a good half century. It's a good action.
Yeah, they need wickets here. Simple as that. They need wickets because they don't have much runs to defend. 60 or 47 is very gettable as long as these two batters are out there in the middle. So they need wickets. Now that's up in there once again. There's protection in the deep, hitting that bottom part of the bat. So I think that's the reason as to why they've opted to go with Swapnil, with the idea of picking up a wicket here and to open up things, which will eventually make things more interesting for us as well to see where this game would head.
Yes, Faldesai is not trying to really power the ball, hit it too hard. He's just looking to time it, get it into the gap. Playing sensibly at the moment.
How did that miss the stumps?
Because of the pad. and what did he try to do there? He ran behind it and stood on the ball, Oshanda. And I mean, he pushed the ball over the rope and he fell down himself. Now that is one of the most interesting bit of fielding pieces you will see. You'd like to see that again. I think those are memories they will take back with them, go back to India.
Good
and
thing
then
they
watch
have video
this.
footages of everything here. I mean, what I want to see is what's the idea behind that? What he did, the fielder did that exactly. He just ran behind the ball and he just stood on it.
Probably he couldn't stop himself, and that will be a good laugh when he sees it. No doubt about it. It was a funny moment in cricket, and it's all within the game. I would say this is enjoyment. This is the fun of it, and things could happen when you are not professional cricketers. These two could happen. Even professionals make blunders.
So I was told that the fielder was 50 years old. He's 50 years old, so it just tells you the passion that he has to the game. And things like that do happen.
I mean, that has to happen. Yeah. You have to give him credit for being out there in this heat, in this humid, and playing these 40 overs of cricket.
That's a boundary. That's just off the pads. I'm sure it is.
Oh, it's given off the bat. Very
no.
Oh, leg buys.
Leg
there
buys.
you go. I knew it was leg buys. That was an interesting signal, isn't it? So that's another funny part of this game we have been enjoying over the last few days. But it's all within the sport. 4 leg buys to the total. So 50 more needed of 43 balls. And seems the Whites are in a very good position at the moment.
Now you can see the run rate has further depleted. The required run rate has further depleted down. Now it's less than 7.5 runs per over. So I'm sure that's a good indication as to how these two batters have operated in the last couple of overs. You know, getting in excess of 10 runs and trying to get those boundaries whenever there is an opportunity. So I'm sure that these two batters will try to finish things off here. Yeah, good cricket all round. Just a single to finish things off. 13 overs done. 117 for 3. .49 or 42. Let's see the equation for the Vijay Whites. The sky is getting a bit gloomy. Not the clear skies we had in the afternoon hours. Bit of gloomy clouds, rainy clouds hovering above the ground. We're hopeful and we're confident that we would be able to have both the matches. After this T20 game, we'll be having another T20 game under lights here at CCC grounds. Very recently introduced floodlights here at CCC grounds, making it possible to play day and night games as well. Night games, day and night games, everything. It's punched on the ground, too full this time from the bowler. And it's gone for a boundary. That was straight enough from Sudeep. Knew exactly where the fielder was positioned, so was careful enough to play it down the ground. And again, that was just too full there from the bowler. Good strike all round. Card away, and that's again another really good shot, this time through the offside with an offer from the bowler, and the angle of the bat made sure that it misses out on the fielders and it reaches the boundary quite well. And the outfield is lightning fast here at CCC grounds, and you just need to pierce the gap. You just need to find the gap, and the ball and the outfield will do the rest for you. So it goes for a boundary. Back-to-back boundaries. 41 or 40 now. A full toss straight to the hands of the fielder, down in the deep in the mid-wicket region.
He'll be disappointed he didn't put that for 4. Because seeing the ball like a football at the moment, Faldasai. It was a juicy full toss. See, the current run rate has gone up so much. The required run rate has dropped down to 6.15. 40 of 39 deliveries. Faldasai has been the hero so far. If you may wonder why the batters are not given out LBW, that's because LBW is taken out of the game. They've decided to play without LBWs. If not, 11 would have been out multiple times in this innings. Naika Musharraf, the bowler, has been very expensive.
Just a couple more deliveries in this over and already 10 runs coming off from it. That's a good looking shot. Oh, off the edge. For a moment I thought he got a clean strike off the bat, but it's just that leading edge coming into play. And finally a breakthrough as Sudeep will have to get back to the pavilion.
It's a big one. It's the big fish. It's a huge wicket in the context of this game. Naikamar Sharad has been very expensive. He's gone for 22. But he's come back with a wicket. Look at that one. Floated outside the off stump, looking to drive, looking to play it uppishly on the offside. And a good catch. Held on to it. Brahman Shamsur, the senior statesman. And 72 of 43. Very well played by Faldasai Yeshwant. Good innings. So Malik Sachin is the new batter.
And that's the end of the over as well. An eventful over. A pretty expensive one, but they got the breakthrough that they've been wanting for some time now. 128 for 4 after 14.
So Brajesh will continue. 1 for 11 of his 2 overs. 38 of 36. Interesting game on our hands now with the fall of that wicket. Once again, the Warriors coming back into the game slightly. Lock depends on Ra 11 at the moment.
Yeah, Malik Sachin, 35, his highest score. He made some useful contributions with the bat, especially just quick cameos. You can see his strike rate at around 140, 45. So he has played those quick cameos whenever it was required by the team. So he has that ability. So we'll see. Now this is a good chance for him to finish things off and to showcase his true ability with the bat in hand. Was good with the ball, very economical. Once again, the footwork coming into play.
So they'll keep picking up the singles. That's what the Ra 11 will be doing.
That's a good looking shot. Just a single. 35 in 35. They wouldn't mind that at this stage of the game. It's just need to make sure that they're rotating the strike, not piling up on dot deliveries and getting those boundaries whenever there is an opportunity. It's just a very simple game plan that they have to follow, and something that Ra 11 understands properly and has that ability to execute that properly as well. That will be wide.
Way outside the off stump, just going with the angle. He prefers to bowl round the wicket, Brajesh. It's things are slowing down a bit since the departure of Haldesai, because he was getting the runs quickly. They pick up one more. Ran 34 for 4 at the moment.
Vijay White's just making this run chase look easy. This is what I mentioned at the start as well, that Vijay White's there. That's a good shot. Once again, Malik Sachin, it just tells you the quality of the player. He knew exactly where the fielder was positioned. The third man fielder was up in the circle, so just played it fine enough to get it away from the fielder inside the 30-yard circle. That's good quality cricket. Good intelligent cricket, I would say. There we go. That's just brilliant, isn't it?
Yes, playing it very late, just using the pace of the bowler. Saw the field inside the 30-yard circle. Good cricketing shot. The mystery, Malik Sachin, the one who has the different color pants, trousers.
Yeah, not gonna let it go, aren't you, Ricky?
Indeed. I think he's the standout from the Whites team. They need wickets. They need to keep chipping away, because the ones and twos are coming quite easily. Another long over, another 8-ball. We have had a lot of 8-ball overs in this match. No footwork at all from Ra11, just poking at it outside the off stump. 15 done, 139 for 4.
Right, so last 5 overs of this game. Naik Sharad picking up wicket in his previous over, 1 for 23. Took the important wicket of Faidezal. Once again, a good looking shot. Just single. Happy to deal with singles, understandably at this stage. They don't want to lose another wicket here. Malik Sachin running the first run hard. Just trying to make an opening to get back to that second run, but Ra11 just comfortable with running one. He's been out of the ground due to an injury. Went out, retired hurt, but just came back to hold the innings together, 33 off 32. Right, so 142 for 4. So far this over has been a good one from Naik Sharad. Just 3 singles.
It's a decent over so far, just 4 overs, 4 singles from Naik Sharad. But that's all they need. Run a ball will comfortably take them through. 23 of 25. Can they get a few dot balls in? Maybe get a wicket or two to just create some pressure the Warriors. If not, the Whites are going to walk home. They're playing sensible cricket. Once again, pick up another single. 16 done, 144 for 4.
Dot delivered to start off the 17th over. Kumar Brajesh, as I mentioned earlier, has been the standout performer with the ball in hand for Vijay Warriors. Driven away quite nicely once again. Malik Sachin has played some good shots through the offside, especially whenever the ball is full outside the off stump. Whenever it's there to be driven, he's driven the balls nicely through the covers region. Not for boundaries, but for ones and twos as well.
To his final over, Kumar Brajesh, he's had a good game. Got a quick fire, 18 I think, with his unorthodox batting grip. And has bowled decently well. Has bowled a few wides, but hasn't given a lot of boundaries away. Has been on the mark, tried hard. On the other hand, the Whites are not looking to hit the boundaries. They're looking for ones and twos. Some of the families out there watching the game, enjoying the cricket.
Yeah, it's a nice gesture, isn't it, from the company to give this opportunity for these players, their friends and their families and their children to come here to visit Sri Lanka. Not something that you often see in corporate world, isn't it?
Certainly, that's the passion for the game. I think Ra 11 should be given a lot of credit as the main man behind this initiative. Was that an opportunity? Was it in the air? Was it catchable? Difficult though. You cannot expect them to take all those difficult chances. Some will go down. Again with outside the off stump. He doesn't really move his feet quite a lot.
You haven't done that for a long time now. I've been noticing that.
Just pokes his bat at it. Probably having a bit of a cramp as well, but still trying his best. I mean, one thing he's done is led from the front. He's not given up. Yeah. He's come here to play cricket. He's opened the batting, opened the bowling each and every game. Showed a lot of enthusiasm, showed good fitness levels.
Scored a half century, picked up 5 wickets.
Encouraged his teammates. I think that's the motivation is very important, and credit to Ra 11.
Last ball of this over. Once again, he was up in the air for some time, just reaching to that boundary. Good shot once again. Just not the best of the deliveries from Kumar Brajesh. Wide outside the off stump. And just enough to get it all the way towards the boundary. 17 overs done. 30 more runs required for Vijay Whites. Right, so 13 more runs required in 3 overs. Can they finish things off in this over? We'll see whether Ra 11 would take that upper hand and just play out some few strokes.
So Sharad will continue. He's into his final over, 1 for 28. 13 required. Couple of hits away from a victory. The Whites once again. So the Warriors just winning 1 game so far on this tour. The remaining going to the Whites. So Malik Sachin batting sensibly. Just playing normal cricket. 12 of 16. Full and straight. There's nothing much else like Sharad can do. He doesn't really have the pace or the skills. So just bowl wicket to wicket. And wait for the batter to make the mistake. Wow, that's another one right in front. But they'll cross over for a leg by.
Yeah, one highlight of this tournament is that we don't have LBWs in this tournament. So most of the batters just trying to cover their stumps with both their feet and trying to cover up the stumps.
If there were LBW decisions, most of the time they would have been all out, the teams, whichever the betting time. So one more delivery left. Decent over.
Yeah, indeed.
Just one leg by and a single. Can he finish it off? It's going to get the game much closer than we thought. Once again a single, but 3 runs off the over, you'll take that. 10 required of the final 2 overs.
Trying to finish things off quickly. Malik Sachin trying to go for a big shot through the onside. Missed it by quite the margin. But now the intentions are clear. Just trying to finish things off quickly. And Santosh Kumar understandably bowling it wide outside the off stump.
Yes, Santosh Kumar is into his second over now. This game is 10 of 11. A runner ball. A few more dot balls here and the game is going to get exciting. Oh, well bowled. So they need to keep it straight. No wides. Keep it straight as possible and make Sachin do something. Very good bowling by Kumar.
Yeah, he's just keeping it straight, and at the same time, just a touch too full to my liking, but still, the batter is not comfortable enough to go for that shot towards the mid-wicket, not in his arc at the moment. And Ra 11 on 41 of 38. Let's see whether he's going to finish things off quickly or whether he would, be pretty comfortable in taking those ones and twos.
Needed to stop that one. Just a one though. Going at a runner ball, you can't ask for more from Santosh Kumar. Needs these two deliveries to be spot on. Needs to be on the mark. Good bowling, very well bowled.
He had the chance of getting the non-striker at the other end dismissed, but not the most fastest reaction time there from the bowler. Now that's up in there. Has that gone all the way for a shot? Oh, that's a good take. Oh, that's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Well, for a moment I thought he has walked over for a 6, but that has just been taken in the deep. And I'm sure he has recovered well.
Excellent catch. Who was the fielder? Sabnil, as expected. We were speaking about him. He shows natural talent. Inbuilt talent, we may call it. Took it inside the line, threw it up and gathered. That was brilliant stuff. Brilliant catch. Well take. You see that at international level. Very well done by Swapnil. Sachin goes. Now this game is well in the balance here at the moment, coming into the final over.
Shah Hasmukhlal walks out to the middle. Well, just a lot of zeros in his statistics. I think the first time he walking out to bat.
So Rajesh Suresh has been given the opportunity with the ball. Naik Rajesh. Now he's going to bowl the last over. Interesting. Now why is he bowling his first over, the last over? Hard to think. So why is he bowling the last over? And his first over.
I think they're just going by the policy of, giving the chance to everyone. Doesn't matter whether it's the last over or not. Worked away towards the onside.
So 20th over in progress. I'm very surprised to see Rajesh Naik Suresh bowl this last over. 4 runs needed of 5 deliveries.
Coming back for the second run again. Asking the question that time, nothing there from the umpire.
He got home in time. So 2 required of 4 deliveries. Can he get a boundary and get to a half century? I think that should be the idea. So 2 required of 4 deliveries.
Right, so a couple more runs required of 4 deliveries. Naik Rajesh made things easy with 2 wide deliveries at the start. All right, single taken.
So 1 run to get the matches tied. The sun has once again come down, come out, I would say, from behind those clouds. There was a bit of greyish dark clouds above us. Unfortunately, the captain could not get that away and get the 2 runs required for victory. But no choice now. Hashmullah has to score the winning run. There you go. That's it. Down to the boundary. Good looking shot to end the game. And the Whites have come out on top once again, winning. And going through. Ra 11 unbeaten on 47 of 42. Shah Asmadullah 4 of 1. And a victory to the Whites by 5 wickets.
Ra 11 and the Vijay Whites have been the dominant force right throughout this tournament. They've had good players in their ranks and some really good quality bowlers and the batters, and the fielding has been good from both the sides as well. And some really good performances all around. Good cricket all round from both the sides. Vijay Warriors putting up a decent total of 165. And now Vijay Whites just chasing it down with just 2 balls to spare and winning the match by 5 wickets. So it's been a comprehensive performance from them here at the CCC grounds in Colombo, as Vijay Whites have secured yet another win in this Vijay Marine League 2025, the Lankan Powerplay. And there we go. Just the players absolutely elated. Obviously, winning the match is one thing, but of course these players have enjoyed themselves out there at the centre, playing some good cricket all around. Not only today, but in Dambulla from last Friday onwards, they've been playing cricket consistently. It just tells you the commitment, the dedication, the love for the game that these bunch of players possess in them coming here to Sri Lanka. So 169 for the loss of 5 wickets. The run chase ended up being, for a moment, it just they just made it a bit hard on themselves, especially in those last few overs. But overall, they were in control for the most part of the game. Ra11 47 off 42, and then Yashwant 72 off 43. The useful contributions from Malik Sachin 17 off 21 as well. So they just chased down this target of 166 with two balls to spare. 23 extras. I'm sure most of it, at least more than 15 wides in the whole innings. And that really helped Vijay Whites to chase this target down as well in just 19.4 overs.
There you go. Swapnal was good. 4 overs for 21, though he didn't pick up a wicket. Raju was good as well. 3 overs, 1 for 29. Kumar picking up a 1. So did Brajesh. I thought he bowled well. Naik Shahzada 1 wicket. The surprise for me was Naik Rajesh Suresh bowled in that final over when Raju as well as Kaushal Singh, who was brilliant, had overs remaining. They went for Rajesh Suresh, and at the end the whites coming on top. 23 extras. That was the third highest score in that innings.
Yeah, having a look at the highlights of these run chase of Vijay Whites. They started off with two of their prominent batters, Ra11 and Mahendra Kar. But unfortunately, Mahendra Kar was dismissed in the second over, if I'm not mistaken. This was that run out. A call from Ra11 to come back for that second run. But in the end, Mahendra Kar had to pay for it. Was being dismissed. And then a good fine partnership. Especially Vishant was quite good, playing all around the park. And Fal Desai especially scoring 72 of just very few deliveries, just playing it all over the park and playing some good strokes, especially through the covers region. He was quite good in terms of putting away those full-length deliveries to boundaries through the cover region, and some really good shots all around the park from him that really set the platform, and the required run rate at one stage was exceeding 10 runs, but soon after his arrival out there in the middle, that required run rate started to dip, and he just made sure that everything ended up being at a controllable level for the Vijay Whites, and ended up being something that they can chase down within 20 overs, which they did end up chasing things down with 2 deliveries to spare.
So if Fal Desai was there, I think the game would have finished much earlier. Unfortunately, he got out at the wrong moment. He played a brilliant knock. Fantastic effort. Super half century for him. He was really happy, really thrilled with his performance. And he played good cricket. You have to say that. Played good cricket in shots. Very strong to the offside, like you mentioned. Those drives, flicks on the onside. Just used the pace of the ball as well. And he was not too harsh. That was the dismissal. Outside edge, looking to drive. Then things slowed down quite a bit. Sachin came out, partnered his captain, took the game deep, took it right down to the last over. They probably should have tried to finish it off earlier. This was a brilliant catch by Swapnil. He has been brilliant today with ball, bat, and in the field. And this was those winning moments. And the Whites coming on top to win by 5 wickets. So that's the end of this game, the first game for today. We are tipped to have another T20 game between these two teams. And we will, of course, come back when we have news on that game. The summary of this game that has been completed. 165 in 19.2 overs. Swapnil 66. We had Chawla making 21. Brajesh 17. 3 for 13. For Saeed Mohammed. In that 1 over he bowled was very expensive, but picked up 3 wickets. Tholas Kavishant 2 for 26. Malik Sachin 2 for 9. And there you see Fal Desai 72 and Rai, the skipper, 47 not out. Malik Sachin 17. Raju, Kumar and Brajesh picking up 1 wicket apiece. The Whites winning by 5 wickets. So we will be back in a short while, soon as we have news on the commencement of the next game.
There's a place where the wild still rules, a land untouched by time. This is Yala. A journey unlike any other. Beyond these roads lies the unknown. Every turn, a mystery. Every sound, a whisper of the untamed. Here, patience is key. You don't chase a wildlife. Every creature plays its part in this ancient theatre. Some roam freely, others hide in the shadows, but all are connected by the rhythm of the wild. In Yala, life moves at its own pace. There's no script, only the raw beauty of nature. And then, the moment we've been waiting for. The ghost of the jungle reveals itself. Silent, fearless, untamed. The true king of Yala. Some moments stays with us forever. This is more than a safari. It's a Haley's story waiting to be told. And it begins with you. Explore Yala with Haley's Travels. Witness the untamed.